It's me. Hello. How's it going, everybody? Who am I with? I currently have a internet contract with Virgin Media for what, like $3.50 down a month. Problem basically I've had is that I had a promotional deal on it when I renegotiated the contract, whenever that was, in April, which took it down by, well, it made it like a pretty decent price for what I was getting. But basically what's ended up happening is, apparently, according to them, even though they seem to have lied about it, because when I looked it up it said it wasn't, apparently the promotional period has ended, so the price of my internet contract has now doubled, and they've also removed half of the benefits that I had from it. So there you go. So I'm gonna start looking for another ISP again. That's fun. And I hate doing that, because if anyone's been around long enough, they'll know that I've had massive internet problems this year. Like when, for the whole of February, my internet was basically unusable. So I had to completely scrap and get a brand new router from a third party. Because the one I had was just not good enough. So I had to buy a brand new third party Netgear Nighthawk something. I can't remember what the number designation was. But with up to like max of 2.5 gigabit speed or some stupid fucking number. It was crazy. And it made a massive difference. Yee. Either way, though, I mean, that's the only bad thing. Everything else is going good. I'm doing pretty well. I'm having a decent time today. Just, you know, hanging out as I do. Prepping some Christmas stuff today. Some Christmas decorating and stuff this morning, you know. Honestly, though, a bunch of money grabbers, a lot of them. But I did some Christmas decorating and stuff. It was not too bad. Not too bad, I must say. But today we're doing Mystery Dungeon, of course. Mystery Dungeon Day. I've got a plan of attack for the day. I know what we're going to be doing. Most of it, at least early on, is going to be Joyous Tower, as far as I'm aware, unless my plan goes completely pear-shaped because of not being able to take items in, but I think I can, so I'm confident that I should be okay doing that. Let me open Bulbapedia in case I need it. Christmas lo-fi on again today as well, if anyone's wondering. That's the music in the background today. Bit of Christmas lo-fi. Lovely stuff that it is. But yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed about that internet stuff, to be honest. I feel like rightly so. That's a bit scummy, isn't it? Oh, I have a system update for my Switch. I guess I'll do that now then. I'll get that going while we're here. Spent the day playing Violet, doing surprise trades, and have 7 Master Balls and 8 ability patches due to hacked mons. Yay. I was going to say that's good until the hacked mons part. Yeah, that's not quite so good, is it? There's a lot of hack mons running around. I mean, I remember a few times people have come in and when I've been streaming, they've been like, do you want a shiny, you know, whatever. Do you want a shiny Groudon? I'm like, I don't think they've even released that at all yet. It doesn't exist as far as I'm aware. It's like, why would you have one, random guy who came into my stream? Why would you have shiny Groudon that hasn't been released? Yeah, it's a wild time out there. But yeah, that's kind of annoying though. There's a lot of hacked stuff floating around. It's kind of, I remember in the old games, it broke the GSC. Or it's GTS even, not GSC. The GTS, the old trading network. You remember that in the old games where you used to be able to put stuff up for trade and then people could, like, a store, and then people could like come along and go, oh yeah, I want that. What are they offering for it? And they could trade for it. And then it just got broken by people having hacked shiny legendaries and wanting, like, you know, shiny Rayquaza for, like, Piplup or something. I don't know. Chuffed to receive a shiny Grookey until I seen the name. Yeah. It's the worst part is you don't get to see that stuff first because you don't know what you're getting. So you see stuff and you go, oh great, I've got something good here. And then it isn't. Then you realise it's not actually that good. Bit of a pain in the arse, isn't it? But at least initially it fools you into thinking it is. Look at that. We only have one slot left now that we haven't filled here. That's pretty cool. Mystery Dungeon. We're going to be hopping on now. First thing we need to do today is grab a bunch of Reviver Seeds. Prep our bag. And then we're going to take a trip into Joyous Tower. We're going to get a bunch of Reviver Seeds. We're going to get a bunch of Escape Orbs. And then we're going to go to Joyous Tower. It's another one of those low-rank dungeons. But basically what we're doing is we're going to be, hopefully, recruiting a bunch of stuff. So we're going to keep Iron Spikes with us. X-Ray Specs and a Friend Bow are going to go in. Tight Belt can go away as well. We don't need all this stuff. I mean, Empowerment Seed I might put on just for the sake of it if I can take it in with me, because it's kind of useful. We only need one Escape Orb. We can probably get rid of all of these, to be perfectly honest, and that can go as well. Thank you so much for the Hydrate Spinal Vow. I appreciate it. And I hope you are having a good one today. Thank you very much for the redeems. Actually, I might turn off the music right now, Christmas music, because it's clashing a little, isn't it? Pause the Christmas lo-fi. There we go. We've probably already checked the mission bounty board as well. Let's go grab all our res seeds. We'll need them probably, so. What do we want? Res seeds, where are you? We have 6 tiny revivers, so we'll take them with us. All right. Oh, I was thinking about leaving one, but I might as well take them all, just in case. And then everything else we've already got that we need. I might take some orange as well, just in case we need them. But I think we should be fine with everything we have there, though. I don't think we'll have any problems here. Don't need Inviting Orb or anything either, because we're just going to Friend Bow up. So we'll just go Friend Bow on one Pokemon and X-Ray Specs on the other. And then we'll just... like switch between the two. I guess we'll probably get Heracross with the Friend Bow, and then X-Rays will be on the other. Special rules to follow money into this dungeon. You cannot bring in. Oh, you can't bring in items or money. Never mind. Yep, I was right. So we're changing plans then. We aren't doing Joyous Tower, which I thought was going to be amazing today, but we're not going to be doing that then apparently. Because we can't bring items with us. So we're not going to do that instead. We're going to go and do something else. We're going to go to Silver Trench. Which should give us... quite a lot of mons, as far as I'm aware. Or at least in comparison to what we need. They're all at the end of the dungeon, though, is the only problem. So here we should be getting Chinchou, or Chinchou, Lantern, Lileep, Credilli, and Relicanth. In theory, should be everything we get. Okay. Let me just get my info down for where they spawn as well. Chinchou is 70 to 79. We're going to have to go deep into Silver Trench to actually get anything out of it as well, is the only problem here. It's going to be a real long one. Because I thought we could take items into Joyous Tower, but I guess not. Relicanth is 80 to 89. Okay. This is, what is this, level 60s in here? So the Pokemon are tough-ish. We should be okay, though. Lantern is 90 to 98. And Credilli is 90 to 98 as well. Okay. I probably should have checked beforehand to make sure that we could go into Joyous Tower with stuff, but otherwise I don't know how we're supposed to get out of there, really. So we'll have to figure that out as we go, I guess. But for now, at least, we'll kind of just go along as we were planning. We'll go along with the same team. We've still got the same stuff. Friend Bow's useful. X-Ray Specs are useful. And we'll still use the Empowerment Seed. We've still got an Escape Orb if we need it. It's a 99 floor dungeon. So let's go to Silver Trench. Only a few Pokemon we need. So that's where we're going, I suppose. Scyther is definitely getting off the team here as well. We'll bring Heracross and we'll bring Typhlosion as well, even though it's a Water-type dungeon. He's just our main man. We'll just keep X-ray specs for now then, just on Swampert, because we don't really need the friend bow right yet. We should be okay. Let's get going. Yeah, here we are though, chat. Beginning of another week of streaming. Hopefully it should be a good one. I was hoping we were going to get more progress done today in Mystery Dungeon, but with the Joyous Tower revelation, that might not let us do quite as much as we were looking for, to be honest. So we'll have to see how things pan out. I think we'll be okay, though. We'll just have to find another way of doing it or get lucky. See if we can find an escape orb. Which I'm sure there are some in the dungeon, but it's just a bit annoying. I thought we could bring items in with us, so obviously not being able to do that changes the game a little, doesn't it? It's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Hope everyone's doing well today, and I appreciate you taking the time to come and hang out with us. Yeah. I appreciate it. Faux seal orb. We got some money and a monster house already, which is nice. Good job we got that faux seal orb, really. Just do that. They all should be able to move again after some time, but Heracross has decided to fight them, so that's not what we want. Is he still being told to... Oh, this might be from the other day, right? Yeah, I put the go after foes on his... Let's not do that. Oh, boy. There we go. Weatherlock orb, not that useful anyway. We are about to get attacked, so we're going to get jumped any second by two groups of Pokemon, one behind, one in the front. We should be fine, though. Yeah, so it's 70 floors before we have anything we're actually able to recruit here, which is lovely. So it's going to be a little while. But we will eventually find some Pokemon that we do need to get. It's going to take us a little bit before we get there, though, unfortunately. I knew that was coming. I do still have those iron spikes on me as well, so I might get them ready and start throwing them. Register them and then start lobbing them. There you go, 400 damage, not bad. I believe they're based on attack. Based on the attack stat, I think. So, they're pretty handy. Hence why mine did way more than Heracross's, because I've boosted my Swampert way up with... what they called boosting items, like proteins and stuff like that. What are they called? I don't remember. There's a specific word for them. The drinks. But that's what I've given them, though. He's got loads of them. Swampert's like almost maxed out on all its stats for this game at this point, which I think is 255 is about the max you can get, other than HP, which is 500. I'm pretty sure we're basically maxed out on Swampert with pretty much everything, so... Nice that for whatever reason none of these guys are catching anything. Oh, we got TP'd. Nice. And it turns out the stairs was here all along. Yep. Right next to where we were starting as well. Lovely stuff. Phenomenal, that is. Floor 2 monster house. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Citrus berry we picked up, though. Alright, though. I mean, it shouldn't be a difficult dungeon, really. Like, we made hard work of it last time we did it, I think, from what I remember. Okay, we've been poisoned. But I don't see it being a... Double poisoned. Interesting. Don't see it being a problem for us, though. At least they're serious. 3 poison traps. Oh, my lord. In 1 floor, we hit 3 poison traps. And a sticky trap. Holy... That's a lot of traps. At least 3 of the same one as well. Damn. Talk about unlucky. Good job we got so much health it doesn't really matter though, doesn't it? We got zinc there as well. We are low HP right now, so we could eat an Auron if we wanted to. But... we'll be fine. It's kind of nice, though, with less pressure than doing Purity Forest and Wish Cave and that again now. A lot more chill. Like, obviously, I've still got to, you know, play well, because I'm still doing 99 floor dungeons and stuff. It's still going to take some time and things, but... Rhyperior, damn. We already have one, so we unfortunately don't need to grab him. But, yeah. We're only 6 floors in as well, and we've somehow already almost run out of belly number 1. Not sure what happened there. There you go. There is belly number 1 gone. Let's eat a... what? I guess we'll just eat one of these apples for now. Yeah. We'll have a nom on an apple. How about that? Then we'll get out of here. Yeah. Hope everyone's doing well today, though. And it's nice to see ya. As we are just vibing and chilling and playing some Mystery Dungeon today. And hopefully it should be a good time. Second stream of December as well. First full week of December, of course. First week of streaming in December for me as well, for a long time. Well, a year, of course. Last December, I think I was actually gone for a decent chunk of it. I took some time off, from what I remember. But this year, we have some special celebrations and stuff. We got 1K celebration stream in a couple of weeks, or week of celebration streams in a couple of weeks' time. The week of, or the week just before Christmas, of course. It's Christmas Eve is the last one of the celebration streams, so that should be really cool. Got some interesting stuff lined up. It should be a fun time. Well, I air across it with bubble. We want to get that shiny tile above us there as well. That would be good. Nice. How many iron spikes do we have still? 17, so we used about half of them. That's fine. I would hope we'd find more, but if we don't, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. It's just useful at these early floors. It just saves a bit of PP, you know? Don't have to keep wasting moves on everything. Sometimes it's just not worth it, so... like, it's just not worth wasting the moves on them. We've somehow almost... dropped to, half belly again already in another 2 floors, which is concerning. I'm not sure why our belly's running out so fast, but that's not good. We do still have small stomach, don't we? Yeah. Okay. Weird. Don't know why that's going the way it is. Rock Slide PP just ran out. Lovely. It's a bit of a waste, but we'll use another one there anyway. Why not, you know? Could say Venonat, but what's the point, I think? I don't think there is one, so we're not going to. We're just going to keep going. Literally no point saving it. May as well just let them die. Kind of annoys me a little bit that the AI keep throwing my iron spikes as well, because they don't do as much damage as I do. So they all end up leaving everything alive. And they have to use 2. Very annoying. Reviver Seed, that's kind of handy though as well to pick up. We know that Venonat there, who was the knocked out Pokemon, was in a big room, so there's a chance the stairs are up there with him. You never know. No, they're not, as we can see there. So no stairs here. Yeah, we're wasting iron spikes again, throwing 2 of them at a Slowpoke who I could easily one-shot. We are 1/7, though, of the way to where we need to be. And that's kind of good, I suppose, isn't it? I think. Maybe. We'll see. Knock him out there as well. Wasting iron spikes again. No! Stop throwing them, Typhlosion. He's being very annoying and throwing all my ammo away. I hate that. Stop throwing me bloody things. Oh, we're out of iron spikes now as well. Damn. We would have had way more if they hadn't thrown them all away. 10 floors is all they lasted. Damn. And we somehow didn't knock out the seal either. See, I would go straight into Mega Swampert, but there's kind of no point. I'm also going to have to find a way of doing Joyous Tower now as well. Because before I was assuming I could just go and recruit and then get escape orbs, but if I can't do that anymore, then it's going to be a really annoying run through the game. Togedemaru in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Who knows? Maybe you want a Togedemaru. Probably not, but, you know, you never know. I think Togedemaru came up the other day when I was playing Siege, from what I remember. I feel like I remember saying the name. I don't know how I remember, but still. I just do. Of course, what we're trying to do here is recruit every Pokemon in the game. Keep in mind, we lose the money and lost half our HP for it. We're trying to recruit every Pokemon in the game. So in this case here, these are basically the last of the long underwater dungeon Pokemon that we need. Here in Silver Trench, they're like a couple of fossil Pokemon and Relicanth, which is like a ancient fish. So once we've got those, that's basically all of the very long dungeon Pokemon done, except for the Joyous Tower stuff, I think. At that point, we get more into like the RNG recruitments, like the pure RNG recruitments in the sense of like the, what are they called? Kecleons and Lucarios and stuff like that, which are going to just be pure RNG as to whether we get them or not. Kecleon is slightly easier than the Lucario ones, but it's still a pain in the ass though. At least Kecleon we can like force to join versus Lucario is just pure RNG. So, yeah. No one got the Togedemaru, damn. Good old Keck W. Good old Keck W. Things we love to see. Camden Top G. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the Keck W. I hope you are having a good one. We're just going to get Hydro Pumped here, aren't we? My Typhlosion, I need to move out of the way. Oh, it's in a crossfire. That's horrible. I don't like that. We have to switch it with Heracross. I think that's the play here. You are? I'm glad you're having a good one. Welcome to stream. We are playing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon right now. We're doing a Recruit Them All challenge. We're trying to get every Pokemon in the game. So it currently means we have to do Silver Trench, which takes a long time. Welcome, question mark. What? I'm confused. I am confusion. Munch Belt, damn. Hey, oh, 3 months. Almost 4 months. That's a good amount of time. A good amount of time indeed. A good amount of time. Yee, it is indeed. Can we sing about potatoes? Certainly, I don't think I've ever been asked that question before. That's a pretty unique one, you know, I've got to say. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not going to stop you from singing about potatoes. I'll put it that way. If you want to sing about potatoes, then you sing about potatoes. I am certainly not going to stop you. Certainly a unique question. Yeah, I'm not sure I've come across that one on Twitch before. I'm not sure anyone's ever asked me that. Whether we can sing about potatoes. Unique question of the day. Damn. In with the dark humor already. Okay, Anna is running away. Didn't realize I got a Christmas outfit. I do. I'm a little gingerbread man. I've been turned into a little mini gingerbread man. It's really funny though, because it's kind of a if you know, you know, but it's one of those situations where I said this last week and no one could get it out of their head after I said it. The way it looks on like the face, because of the way that where it's been like chibified, it looks like a grunt from Halo 3. Look at it. He's got like that with the mask and that. He's got that grunt face look. I love it. He's got that Halo grunt face. He does, doesn't it? Whenever I've said it, no one can get it out of their head after that. You just see a grunt. I love it. It's amazing. It is an amazing thing now, though. Free kill there on the sphere. Trying to sort of pace myself here as well, because I know this is going to take a long time. I mean, we're at 18 floors already, which is good. I mean, we're making decent progress through these early floors. Which is nice. Because it is going to be one of those ones this is going to take a long time. We have 99 floors in total in this dungeon, and we have to go to 90, basically, to get the last recruitments that we need, so... It's going to be a long old trip through Silver Trench here. Although being at floor 20 already is quite good. So we're making a bit of progress here and there, you know. Which is quite nice. Anorith, fainted Pokemon we don't need, of course. Yeah. Have you put up any, anyone put up any Christmas stuff this week so far? Or are we all holding off on the festive decorating so far? I know I did a bit of it over the weekend. I've got some stuff, you know. Like, I've got a bit of it done already. Quite nice just to have all the Christmas stuff up again. Welcome in, Primordial Lilith. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good one. What's that emote? Oh, it's one of the tapping ones. Eee. The little, not like bongo. I guess it is kind of like a bongo, isn't it? Like the bongo cat. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm playing a new to me game. I was going to make a very niche joke then that only people from over here would have understood. New to me game. Is that? I feel that's a setup for a joke, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to do something here because I don't want to waste a Reviver Seed on Typhlosion, so... I could use a Revive All Orb, I guess. Let's use a Slumber. You do the blap. You do indeed do the blap. It's a very nice blap indeed. Saying a new game you like... Well, there you go. Always a nice thing to find a new game you enjoy. What is the game that you found that you are enjoying playing? Out of interest. Yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh. An enjoyer of Raid Shadow Legends. Not bad. I know it's a bit of a meme game, isn't it? Because a lot of people meme on Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, a lot of people meme on mobile games in general, to be fair. There's a lot of good mobile games out there, to be fair. I might enjoy a mobile game sometimes. What is that? Insomnia Sky. We'll chuck that. We don't need it. Oh, I mean, as long as you're enjoying it, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're enjoying the game, there is absolutely nothing wrong with it. Yeah. It's nice to see everybody, though. And as I say, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. We're just doing some mystery dungeon today, not regular Pokemon like Scarlet Violet or anything. We're just doing mystery dungeon. We're trying to recruit every Pokemon in the game, so we've been doing this for a long time. The last few weeks we've stalled out because we've been trying to get Celebi, which is particularly RNG heavy. But now we've got it. So we're trying to just finish up a lot of the other Pokemon that we need, which today turns out to be in a dungeon called Silver Trench, where you would normally get Lugia. But as we've already got Lugia, we're just going into clean up a few other recruitments that we need. Recruitments are kind of like captures. You basically just, instead of capturing Pokemon, you recruit them to the team. So that's what we're doing. You defeat them in battle, and then you have an RNG percentage chance of them joining. And that's what we're doing here. Use a stay away one. Get rid of that guy. I don't want people using Hydro Pump on me is the problem here. If Typhlosion dies, I honestly might just be better off leaving it to die. Or letting it die and then just moving on with me and Heracross. I don't know. I was an Omastar. Lovely. It's on PC now. Yeah, it is on PC as well, isn't it? Old Raid Shadow Legends. A lot of those types of games seem to get ported over, which is never a bad thing. I tend to find with some of those mobile games, the PC ports can be really clunky. They can either be really clunky or actually somehow better than the original mobile version. It kind of depends. Some of them can actually be quite good, though, I will say. In my opinion. It can be decent. Better graphics and everything. Yeah, that's one of the things as well. Is bigger screen allows for more graphical stuff, which is quite good. As I say, though, as long as you enjoy it, you know, that's the main thing. Because at the end of the day, that's the point of games, isn't it? No point playing games you don't enjoy. I'm glad that you have found something that you enjoy doing. Always a good thing. And mobile games like that as well tend to have a lot of downtime, so they're good games to just play for like 30 minutes and then do something else for a while, and then wait for like recharges and stuff, or energy to come back and things like that, stamina. So it's they're always good games to just play for a little bit in short like bursts and then come back to after a bit of time. So they're nice little games for sitting in like a waiting room or something and just doing that. I always tend to use them for that type of thing. I do sometimes play some of them. I'll just sit there and, you know, have like a giant play session on one of them where I'll just play it for a while, but... kind of annoying that all of my teammates are really weak, because it would be so nice if they were a bit stronger. I don't want to go to that little 3-item cluster on the left. I think I'm going to go do that, just to see what they are. Shame I'm not one-shotting everything as well, but it is what it is. It's only an orb. I was hoping there would be, like, maybe some food there. The biggest problem we've got right now is we're about a quarter of the way through the dungeon. We've already eaten, what, 3 times, I think? Something like that. When you first start, you build up 2k, there's 100 energy. Oh, I see, yeah. You'll like overcharge on the energy, so you have loads and loads to keep you playing at the start, and then after time you'll end up running out and have to wait. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes good sense. Wait, eat the heal seed. I have to eat something. Eat a heal seed. Do that. Motoring on. Look at us. Nice. Hi, N2. How's it going? It's nice to see you. I am doing very well. Thank you. Very, very well. I know. It's shocking for me to say that. All the redeems as well. Look at that. It's a mighty large bundle of redeems there. But yeah, I'm doing very well, actually. Very well. And I hope you are doing good too. Let me grab the clock for the whales redeem there real quick. Here we go. 5 minutes straight away. We're going in. Got a Nox cat and a cat Cheers as well. I made a Pokemon level up in the middle of that. That's good. Lovely stuff. Always love a Pokemon level up sound. Thank you for using the sound alerts there, Camden. Are you from Camden, though? That's the real question. Are you actually from Camden? Is that why? Is that where the name comes from? There we go. We got Nox Cap with a Christmas hat on as well. Lovely stuff. Look at that. Even he's gone festive. We got a festive cat as well. Wait, what? I asked. I said with the name you got, are you actually from Camden? Is that where the username comes from? Like, are you actually from Camden? I'm not trying to dox you. I'm just interested if I just wondered if you're from Camden and that's why you put it in the name. Nah. Well, there you go. Oh, your name's Camden. All right. Yeah. I guess it wouldn't make sense because there's a place in London called Camden. So there you go. I think it's in London, isn't it, called Camden? It's on the outskirts of South London, I think, is it? Camden? Something like that. That's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of with the name Camden. I thought it was referencing the place. I didn't know it was a name, but there you go. That's pretty cool, though. It's an actual name.
So, you can die.
Yeah. Not, but today isn't that bad. Well, there you go. At least there's something to hold on for, though, you know? It's not the worst day in the world. That's what we gotta, you know... That's what we gotta hold on to sometimes, is those small little victories. And having a day where things aren't quite as bad as some of the others is always a nice one. And, you know, it's one of those things where you gotta hope that in time things will work out for you. And, you know, the world has a funny way of doing it sometimes, but it does tend to usually work itself around at some point or another. I mean, look at me. You know, I suffered for 6 months through some pretty atrocious stuff, and eventually I was rewarded with things kind of swinging my way a little bit. And, you know, it's... hopefully I'll build on it towards the end of the year and then come back, and 2024 it'll be a good start as well. We can only hope, though, really. I can't even speak in my Welsh voice today either. I don't know what's happening. I'm off me groove a little bit. New Jersey and North Carolina. Ah, well, there you go. Didn't know that. There you go. Not named after Camden in London. That was just my assumption there as well, but I was wrong. There you go. Never assume. Thank you for the redeems, everybody. I appreciate it as well. Thank you, thank you. Life seed, lovely. We'll eat that later on when we need to get a bit of food in our belly. So we aren't quite as bad on the hunger side of things in this game. There's another monster house there on the left, which we can see, of course, because we have X-ray specs, so we've got to be careful there, but I think we'll be safe if we just go this way instead. We'll just dodge it. I mean, there's a chance that the stairs are right in the middle of the monster house, but we'll pray it's not and hope for the best. Heracross about to go and fight Kingler over there, which we don't want. But he can luckily knock him out in a double hit from his arm thrust, which is quite nice. I start streaming again as well, so I at least have some form of occupation during the week. That's always a good idea. Having something to take your mind off things as well, and something to do, you know, or it always helps with things like that. Just having something to take your mind off of whatever it is you're doing, or whatever it is going wrong, is kind of half the battle, I think. Not being surrounded by it. And it's just nice to take some time to do things for yourself and that. And I hope that it works out for you and gives you that kind of space you need, you know? That's all we can hope for, really. You know, I mean, other than that, you just got to find things you enjoy and, you know, find hobbies or things you can go and do and get away from it a little bit and hope that it works. That's all you can really do, innit? During evenings, I'm usually alone anyway. Well, that's helpful. There you go. Oh, Eevee. We can grab that. I mean, whether or not it's going to survive to the end of the dungeon is a different story, but that Eevee, we do need one. So I think we might grab it, you know. have a little grab of that Eevee. Bring it with us, because we do need one. We need to start evolving them into the evolutions. We need Glaceon, we need Leafeon, and we need Umbreon, I think it is. Are the 3 we need still for this run. There we go, Wheels is over. I can talk normally again now. We are starting to get very low on food, which I am aware that I can just switch people as well if I need to here. So I can just switch to Heracross and or Typhlosion to kind of somewhat mitigate the belly thing. And then I could just move my X-ray specs, but I just don't really feel like it. Only problem there is we had to give Eevee one of our 2 apples we had left. I do have food finder though, that's actually really handy. Okay, that's good. That means we should find like mini apples and stuff now, which are really good because we have small stomachs, so we'll just get a full belly every time we eat one tiny piece of food, which is good. Yeah. There you go. There's one already. That's basically what we need. We just need to start finding items. Things like that as well. That max ether for PP consumption is very good because we need that. We'll start end up running out of moves at some point, so we need to make sure that we're stocked up. But yeah. I hope it works out though, and it gives you the separation you need away from whatever it is that's kind of giving you grief to thrive, you know? Because it's no fun being in a situation where things just feel like they suck all the time. You know, I know how that feels, so... You just want to get away from that stuff, and you want to just feel good about things again. And, hopefully, as I say, it'll give you that space that you need. Who's fighting? Okay, it's those 2, not Eevee. Good. Eevee did go back with them, though. And someone fell asleep. Good old Typhlosion. Grab that heal seed as well, because it... Well, actually, we don't need it for food anymore, do we? I was going to say we'll keep it for food, but we don't need it. Why did Typhlosion not attack that turn? Why? We're at floor 34 as well, so we're making progress. We're about halfway to where we need to get. We need to get to floor 70 in this dungeon to get anything. 70 to 79 is our first recruitment. We will probably start, by the end of it, having to get rid of the other Pokemon we have recruited with us so we can bring everything. Is the only problem. So, we will have to make sure we have enough space, because we do need, what, like 6 Mons or something? 5 Mons? So there's a chance we may end up having to give up on Eevee, but we'll see. Because I don't really want to do that, because I know Eevee's pretty rare. We're definitely not going to be grabbing the Charmander, though, because we don't have room. Or we won't have room for it. We'll keep constantly eating as well with these tiny apples, I think, as well. That was some more X-ray specs over there. Gonna have to make a switch with Heracross there as well, so that we can keep Eevee alive. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi and hang out with us. I really do. And, Hey, we're just playing some Mystery Dungeon vibing today. No Wish Cave or Joyous Tower or any of that rubbish. Or, what's the other one? Purity Forest. We're just vibing and playing some Silver Trench right now is where we are. Got to bed super early lately. That's not a bad thing, though. Getting to bed early is never a bad thing, of course. Making sure that you get proper rest. Never a bad thing. Always good. Never a bad thing indeed. Resting up properly is a big part of keeping, keeping healthy. So, it is. You mean it is? You end up sleeping like 12 hour plus. Gotta get some alarms. Get some strong alarms on. That's what you need. It's that discipline, though. That's the problem with all that stuff, is you need that discipline that when the alarms and stuff go off is you've got to wake up from it. No reason to wake up. There's always a reason to wake up. Oh, shit. Eevee's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, we'll save it, because I don't know if we're going to need to use one or not. Please don't use Blizzard. You. Wait, missed Eevee. Nice. Everyone's always got a reason to wake up, you know? Even if you don't think you do. Everybody does. There's always something to look forward to, I find. Only reason to wake up is my friends right now? Well, there you go. You have a reason then. And they're not on that early. It means you can be properly prepared and do some stuff as well, so that when they are ready, you can VC with them or do whatever you want to do with them. You know? I find, what I found, when it comes to mental stuff, you know, I'm speaking from experience, so obviously it's not going to work for everyone. When it comes to that type of stuff, for me personally, now I feel like 90% of it is mindset, and a lot of it, the rest of it will follow if the mindset is in the right place. You know? Because when, a few weeks back, I kind of came to the realization that a lot of the stuff that I used to do, I haven't really been living my life anymore. That I just kind of survived and that was it. And I never did anything for myself anymore. I never went and did anything that I enjoyed anymore, nor did I really want to. And I forced myself to start doing things again. It made a big difference. So, at least it made a big difference to my mood to want to make me do things again. Which then inherently increases the enjoyment of every day, because now I'm doing things like going out on my bike again, which I really... I mean, anyone who's been around for a long time will know that I used to talk about going out on my bike like every stream. I used to love it. It was great. Thanks for the silent lurk, Bevan. I appreciate it, my dude. I hope whatever it is you're up to, you're having a good one as well. You've probably gone back to sleep, aren't you? Bet you had a late night last night. Good to see you there, my dude. What today is about, yeah. Yeah, it's about finding those reasons and then, like, making the most of them, you know? Because as I say with me, like, I'm not... Nothing in my actual life situation has changed, right? My life situation isn't great. I don't, like, play it up or down or anything on stream. I just kind of say it how it is. It's not great, right? Nothing has changed about the way that my life situation is or about any of the... anything. Nothing about the way I live or anything like that. It's just... the only thing that's changed is me. So yeah, shit still sucks, don't get me wrong. And like, I still have to worry about all kinds of stuff, you know? Buying food and paying for all kinds of stuff. I've now got to think about my internet stuff again, because I was saying earlier, my ISP is trying to fuck me over. So I've now got to deal with that again. You know, I've still got to look after people and do all kinds of stuff. Nothing's changed there. Still got to worry about stream stuff. But everything just feels easier because I have stuff to look forward to, so it's worth the pain of going through the sucky stuff, I would say. Yeah, playing MotoGP. Good old MotoGP. I used to play a lot of MotoGP on stream. About this time, well, this time last year, summer last year, I remember I spent ages, me and Chili. Well, I was playing Jedi Fallen Order, I think is what I was playing at the time of the game. Me and Chili had this really long debate on stream, almost every stream, about this Suzuki bike that he really liked. And I thought, look, hideous. Look terrible. And he used to try and defend it and say he thought it looked good. And he liked it. Oh, it was stuff like that. I get so heated about the fact that this bike was like the most ugly looking thing I'd ever seen. It was great. Even though we were having a disagreement about it, it was like, you know, it was the fact that we were talking about it and I was talking about something I enjoy. It was a passionate subject and... you know, it bleeds out into other parts of your life as well. And like, as I found, because of things being not so great just regularly, and then it made stream a downer. Because then when I would stream, you know, 90% of the stuff was just me thinking about stuff that sucked, and instead of that, and kind of just complaining about it, and it didn't allow me to actually. I don't know what the word is. It didn't leave room for the main purpose of what stream is about in the end, which is fun. You know? So, it basically created a situation where I would just do it kind of either for the sake of doing it or for other reasons other than to enjoy it anymore. Which then created this own problem where then you have other expectations of what you want out of it, and if you don't meet them, it creates a problem. So I kind of figured all that stuff out and sorted it a little bit and changed my view on a lot of that stuff. And it, in turn, kind of... Oh, there's another Eevee. I would love to take that other Eevee, but I can't. This would be the best thing ever, is if you could use an escape orb, but like on people that, like, you could use the escape orb on the 2 Eevees and send them back without taking the entire team out of the dungeon. Because we're 46 floors deep out of 70 that we need to go to, so I don't want to leave, but I also would love to pick up the second Eevee. Because I know I need, I think, in total I need 3. And I know I can get, well, I've got this one. I know I have a mission for one, which gives us 2 Eevees. So I would still have to find another one somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where, though, but we'll have to find another one somewhere. But yeah. Damn, we got changed from a water ground type to a water type. Whatever are we going to do? We're now even more resistant to all the stuff they're using. Oh, no. They made us stronger. What a shame. Yeah. I don't know. I think mindset is like just as big a part of mental stuff, I think, as anything else, to be honest. And having stuff to keep your mind busy and to do stuff like that, you know, as I say. Small manageable goals and things like that are a useful thing as well, you know. Having something to think about that takes your mind off it, even if it's just, I don't know, some silly goal that you don't think really much about. You know, taking care of yourself physically is some of it as well. Actually, how many Pokemon do we need to recruit? I need to check this first on the list. What do we need to recruit? 1, 2, 4, 5. I think with the 1 Eevee, we're okay. Well, actually, if we give her on the boot, that'd be 1, 2. At the 5, that'd be 7. So we do have space, I think, for the second Eevee. Alright, we'll take it tentatively, and then we'll see. I mean, it would be nice, because this was one of the Pokemon we needed out of Joyous Tower. But if we definitely... If we get lucky and we can actually escape with everything we need, including these Eevees, then that's amazing. So Silver Trench seems to have a high abundance of Pokemon that are considered the starters in this game. Eevee, Psyduck, Meowth, Cubone are also... Machop are also starter Pokemon in this game, as well as the regular traditional Pokemon starters. And we've just lost number one of the Eevees. Luckily, we have a bunch of Reviver Seeds. Just roll out from freaking Whelmer. Of course it was. Mindset's definitely important. 100% I think it's important. It's a big part of it, because I think it's the core of everything, really. If your mind's not in the right place, then it's kind of hard to do a lot of stuff. But if it is, it's... You know... It can massively... get you going in the right direction. Because you gotta remember that, like, whatever happens, the body will break much longer, or like much sooner before the mind ever does. Mental toughness is something that's kind of massive, and it's a pretty big thing to have. Please knock it out, Eevee. Double cover. Nice. Yeah, mental toughness is huge, and being able to keep going throughout stuff, no matter how bad things are, is a testament to people's character, I think. Lost the mindset of no matter how hard it is right now, it will get better. I think very slowly getting it back. Yeah, I mean, that's the same with me, honestly. Same thing with me, where I, everything kind of fell apart for me, right? Everything kind of started falling apart, and it lasted a very long time, and... I'd say my main, like, downfall period had been 6 months, right? Something like that, where everything had kind of started going wrong. So month 1, you go, oh, it's just an odd month, it's fine. Month 2, you go, well, it's just a couple of bad months. Month 3, it gets worse, and you go, ah, you know... This is the worst I've had 3 months, but, like, oh, it'll be okay now, because it will start picking up again. And then you get to 6 months, and it's at the point where it's like, is this ever going to sort itself out now? Or am I just going to kind of be stuck... assuming that it's going to get better forever, and then you just get to the point where you're like, yeah, nothing's going to change, is it? But then a lot of that, I think, just comes down to the fact that you get into that position yourself where you wrongly assume, because of the way that things are, that things will just happen on their own and will change if you never do anything. And it's not like people do it deliberately, but it's just, that's kind of the mindset you end up getting yourself into, where you're just like, yeah, things will sort themselves out. But in 99% of cases, nothing is probably going to change unless you change something yourself or actively do something. So it puts you in that negative mindset of going, well, I can't do anything because it will sort itself out. But then at the same time, you need to do something to sort it out, for the most part. I mean, I'm only talking from personal experience, remember, and like, I'm no professional on any of this stuff. So what I say, you know, some clinical person is probably going to tell me that, like, it's terrible advice. I don't know. But I can only speak from my own personal experience and what happens with me and the way that I've dealt with stuff like that, you know? So, I don't know. I'm not reading out of a textbook or the way that you're supposed to talk about these things. I just talk about it in the way that it happened for me. And the thing with me was my mindset was trash. And it didn't help at all. And then I just didn't live my own life anymore. I didn't spend time living my own life because I was either too busy picking up the pieces for other people, or I just didn't want to do stuff for myself. I got into a cycle of being super antisocial. I didn't want to hang out with people, or just didn't feel like I could. And you get in your head about everything at that point. You know? When you don't play games with people as much as you used to, you get in your head about the fact that everybody dislikes you and things like that, and it just gets into this big situation where everything that's kind of a tiny thing that actually means nothing, you know, are able, you kind of create into a bigger issue because that's just the way that your brain is wired at that point. Where actually it's just that, like Bevan, right? You look at Bevan today and you say like, Bevan's just lurking because he's asleep or whatever. But when you're in that position, you go, oh, well, Bevan's not lurking because he's asleep. Bevan's lurking because he doesn't want to hang out with me anymore because he thinks my stream's terrible, I'm boring, and he fucking hates me. But he just won't tell me, you know? That's kind of the thing that it gets you into, isn't it? It gets you into that trap of like every situation that happens, you end up doing that. And you end up kind of making it worse than it actually is, or making it out to be worse than it is. Even if in a lot of cases it's actually nothing. And it messes with you really badly. And it's very hard to break, but when you do, it's such a, like, relieving feeling. It's just nice when you finally get out of that type of mindset, because then you realize, really, when you look back at how kind of stupid it's been for the last, like, however long, and you kind of laugh at it and go, what the fuck was I doing? You know? Or, like, what? Like, why was I like this? And that's definitely something that I did. I mean, to some degree, it's like, you know, it makes you like that from the way things go. But at the same time, a lot of it ends up getting kind of perpetually worse because of you blowing up the situation yourself or things that you end up doing, you know? Not to say it's the person's fault, you know what I mean, though. But it's the situation of a lot of those things end up becoming worse because you're consumed by the way that you think about them and the bad mindset, which then drives the kind of narrative in your head that things are way worse than it is. Yeah, overthinking really is all it comes down to in the end, the simplified version of everything I've just said. You overthink things, don't you? And you overthink things, and then when you overthink things, generally, you overthink the worst example, not the best. It's like, you know... Think of it, I guess if you think of it like, not even in an overthinking sense, but like, let's say you went to go play the lottery, right? And you buy a ticket. How many people look at it? It's like the glass half empty versus glass half full, isn't it? If you bought a lottery ticket, would you look at it and go, I fancy my chances of winning this week? Or do you buy a lottery ticket and go, well, actually, the odds are about 1 in fucking 45 million or whatever, so actually, I'm probably not going to win. Because the majority of the people who buy a ticket like that probably go, yeah, I've probably got no chance, but you never know. You know, it's like, so no matter what, you're already looking at it from the bad side with someone like that, let alone like a massive issue that's plaguing your mind. So it's that type of kind of thing, I think. It's probably a terrible example. Yeah, all you can focus on are the negative things as well. It's another way is like, think of it like Twitter, right? If you look at Twitter and you think about a game, I don't know, look at a good example is like Destiny, right? Just because it's something I play a lot of, and it's a game that gets a lot of stuff on Twitter about it. If you go on Twitter and you look at Destiny stuff, whenever Destiny's trending, I almost guarantee you, no matter what happens, Destiny is never trending for a good reason. All the tweets you see about Destiny on Twitter are people moaning about servers, balance, lack of PvP, whatever it is, but you don't ever see people talking about it positively, right? Not because they've never done anything good in their life, because Bungie have done some very good things in the game. Also, they made some mistakes, sure. They've done some very good things. But that's the way that those types of things are. It's the vocal, like, majority of people that you see are the negative ones, because that's where the majority of people's heads are at most of the time. You know? I feel like most people just generally are wired to always think in a negative way, and so it creates kind of some of the problems that we see these days. And, you know, there's also other things as well where a lot of stuff has changed over the last, what, 30 years or so. Things like that where, you know, before some of us were even born, some of us younger lot, you know, you had situations and mindsets from a few years ago where people didn't care about mental stuff. You know, it was just kind of very much the mindset of just get on with it, you know? Get over it and get on with it. Like, when you open the door for people to be able to actually express that type of stuff, obviously the situation and stuff around it's going to change as well. And there's been a giant floodgate that's opened of people who now have stuff that's actually, you know, not great, that's been kind of repressed for years. And it's pretty sad, really. But, I don't know, there's nothing you can really do, though, is there? It is what it is, I suppose. And, eventually, it'll be something that I hope will, kind of calm down a little and won't be as, prevalent as it is now, as kind of generally people come to terms with things as they are right now and get help for stuff they need and whatnot, you know? Like, I never did that, right? Like, I don't know if that's something that I regret or not. When I was really suffering with stuff, I never went and spoke to anyone about it. I never did any professional stuff. Do I regret it? I don't know. I guess because it's like, the way I look at it is, I don't know if I regret it because it's like, I'm still here and I'm still, like, now, anyway. Things have flipped so much that it's like, I was able to do it without it. But I think that's kind of just a individual basis, you know? Like, not everyone's going to be able to dig themselves out of a huge hole completely on their own without intervention of some kind from someone else. I think in my case, I was just lucky that it was the right place at the right time, and I was talking to the right people. And, you know, I had a big enough shovel. So I started digging. And I got myself out. I don't know. I don't know. As I say, at the end of the day, you know, I'm no professional, and I don't really know what I'm talking about other than my own stuff, so so don't listen to anything I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ignore me completely, because I'm probably talking utter nonsense. There you go. But yeah, mindset, that's the key, I think. A good mindset will take you far in anything. But yeah. As I say, I'm glad though that people are able to get out of situations that are not so good and are able to make themselves feel better. No one deserves to suffer for years and years and years. In any way. Let alone being destroyed by your own mind, you know. A sad reality, really. Typhlosion's going to attack in a minute. I hope he doesn't, though. Make the block there on Octillery. I probably will take a BRB in a minute as well. I probably need to go grab a drink, and we'll go do that and see how we go. Yeah, we got the stairs. We'll go up to 66, which will be 2/3 up through the dungeon, and then I'll take my BRB, I think. Sounds fair. I think that sounds like a fair amount of distance to go up the dungeon before doing it. I don't know why as well, but everything feels kind of wrong today. Does it feel like Tuesday to anyone else? I kind of feel like I'm streaming on the wrong day. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like I'm on like the wrong day or something, you know? It just feels really weird. I feel like it just feels like everything's sort of a bit backwards today. That's not good. Yeah, and it killed my Eevee. Of course it did. Leave the lurk N2. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good one. Yeah? You take it easy. I'm glad it didn't use muddy water again. Nice. I thought we were going to lose another Eevee there. We're at 61. So we're at the, almost at the 2/3 mark. Oh, nice. What we got there? Calcium. Have a little drink of a bit of calcium. Get some strong bones and teeth there. A petty faloo that we just had there. It's not actually a calcium. It's just a petty faloo in a bowl. It's a Yakult. That's what we've just drank. We've had a Yakult. Oh, we got frozen as well. That's terrible. Massive rollout from Typhlosion, though. Absolutely monumental. And we get the thaw out. Lovely stuff. Actually, funny enough, one of these Eevee that we've got is kind of keeping us alive from the food that we got from it. From the food finder. It's actually really helpful. So I'm very glad that we found a food finder Eevee, because that's incredibly useful. Yeah. He's good. He's very good. Minimize that again. Wall Rain. That's not good. The only problem with this is, like, we can't one-shot a lot of these Pokemon because we're also water type, so we don't really have anything... Apart from the mixed ice types that we run into every once in a while, we don't have anything kind of, like, crazy good against this dungeon. So, short of going to Mega Swampert and then probably end up losing it really quickly, because, you know what'll happen, we'll end up getting fucked over by a poison trap or something. We can't really, like, beef ourselves up enough to one-shot everything, really, other than having riled up. So, it's just a bit annoying, because it means that we end up getting hit by a lot of kind of unnecessary attacks, and or things end up fighting us that we could have just dealt with in one hit in a lot of cases. Because they just kind of bulk out one shot from us, and then we can't do anything to them. We just keep actively using the PP items as well, then we don't really have to worry much about running out. And again, that's another thing of when we one-shot everything, of course, we use way less PP, because we have to use 2 moves per one Pokemon. We have half the amount of PP versus we have double, or normal amount, if we end up one-shotting everything. So running a dungeon like this, where we have to hit multiple times, can be a little annoying, to be honest, because it means we just waste PP. Especially on a 99 Flora as well. It's like we only have a certain amount of carry capacity and items we can have in the first place. Albeit you can extend your bag, and I didn't know this. You can actually extend your bag further by getting, I think, one of the higher ranks from where we are now to 56 items, I think, from 48 that we have. So you can get an additional 8 items, which is particularly nice. Don't get me wrong. But, yeah. I'll tell you what, actually, I said we want to go to 66. We'll go to the meme floor. How about that? We'll go to the meme floor, and then we'll call it. Not call it, but you know what I mean. Then we'll, when we get to the meme floor, I'll go for a BRB. Heracross needs to go step there instead of just standing there, because he's the one who's going to have to help this Eevee out. There you go. We switch to Heracross, and then we're fine, although we lose the X-ray specs for a minute. Knock out that muck. Shame that X-ray specs don't show you where the stairs are, but I guess that's just kind of given. Hi, Forks. How's it going? Tingus Pringus. Yes. How you doing, Forks? It's nice to see you, mate. It's nice talking to you the other day. When was that? Sunday? Sunday, wasn't it? We haven't caught up like that for a long time, so it's nice to have a good little chat. Congratulations on completing Radical Red as well. I saw that yesterday. I actually opened it and completely forgot to respond. But yes, congratulations on that, of course. I'll tell you what, I'm going to switch to my BRB screen. I was about to go on a BRB. I swear, folks, you always seem to show up right as I'm about to go on BRB. I feel like you know. Like, you're actually secretly lurking, and you wait until I say, time to go on a BRB, and that's when you appear. Because every time, I'm like, right, I'll go for a drink in a minute, and then I see you appear. You or Shags, one of the two. Yeah, you are in the walls. That is true. I forgot about that. You're in the walls, yeah. But yeah. We're just vibing today. They're playing some Mystery Dungeon. Having fun. Recruiting. We haven't done any recruiting yet, and we're an hour deep into stream, which is a little concerning, but, you know. It is what it is, I suppose. But yeah, we'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end, hopefully. It's good seeing you, mate. I hope you're doing well. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do real quick. While I am... I'm going to mute that. Go on BRB real quick and put the Christmas Lo-Fi back on. And then... I will come back and talk to you about the Elite Four, okay? So... I will come and respond to that in just a moment, alright? It'll be really quick. BRB! Hi, Eternal. How's it going? I just got back from my BRB. How are you doing? I was just on BRB grabbing a drink there. How's it going? It's nice to see you, my dude. I say my dude. You might not be. You could be a dudette or a in-between dude and dudette. I don't know. It's just a general term I use. Yeah, welcome in. It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Found out that Bruno and Agatha are much harder than Lance or Blue. Really? That's a surprise, Forks. I thought they would have been terrible. Just got home from work finally. Oh boy. Forks is waiting for a meeting to start. Oh dear. You start at 1 in the morning. Oh boy. Dude is a gender fluid term. It could be, yeah, I guess. I saw someone I saw somewhere on Twitter, someone was complaining about one of those things the other day. I think when it comes to things like that, I can't remember which one it was. I don't think it was dude, it was one of the other ones. It was like bro or something. I think just in general gamer speak, that's just a term that people use. It's not even like a gendered term at that point. People just use bro as a word. You know? So, I don't know. It's hard to avoid saying things like that sometimes when you've been playing games for however many years and it just becomes normal language, you know? Thank you for the watch streak though, Bevan. I appreciate it, my dude. And welcome in, Melly, as well. Hello. It's nice to see you again. How goes it? It's going rather fine, thank you very much. It's going very well. We're playing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon today. I'll get the game up in the background again. There we go. We got the Christmas vibes out again here. We've got the gingerbread onesie version of me there, and we have Christmas hat Nox. We also have a Santa hat on the left-hand side of the screen. So it's going very well. We're doing good, and I hope you are doing well now that you're off work as well, Eternal. Don't tell me you've still got water gun. Oh, Bevan. You know he's still got water gun. This is the dungeon as well. Silver Trench is the dungeon where it happened. I'm well aware you can't see the floor count as well, because that's where the Christmas tree is blocking, but we need it for festive cheer, alright? Yeah, welcome in everybody who came in during the break as well, during the BRB. It's very nice to see you, and I hope you're all doing very well too. And I am having a good time. Even better, now that you are here. There you go. You can't wear your headphones? What happened, Bevan? You on speaker, so don't... Okay, I'll PG. I'll keep it PG. I'll keep it PG. Oh, no. We gotta be careful because Eevee is about to die to a Sharpedo. That's not good. Not good at all. I'm not gonna be able to wand it either with the switcher wand or anything. It's just gonna have to die, isn't it? And I'm gonna have to heal it again. Unless it knocks it out. Which it didn't. Use the same team I was using the other night. All I had to do was change up some moves in between. Okay, well there you go. Oh, fuck's sake, it's gonna kill Eevee again. Yeah, Oranberry. Go on. Ah. That's 2 wasted. And then we use the Oranberry afterwards when it's at full health. Ugh. Eat the Oranberry, Eevee, I swear. Alright, Wall Rain. Come on, then. Yeah, wrecked. I half expected Eevee to knock itself out with recoil damage from Double Edge then. I was going to be a little bit mad if it did. Nice, Hunger Trap. Gingerbread. Do water guns also go pew pew or more like spleesh splash? I would imagine spleesh splash. I'm not entirely sure. I go spleesh. Spleesh splash. Oh yeah, you got your ears pierced. I forgot about that. How does it feel, Bevan? How you feeling after having your ears pierced? Punctured, if you will. Oh, floor 70. Hang on, I just realized this is where we are actually recruiting stuff. You feel the same. Mega Gengar gives you nightmares. To be fair, Forks, I still have nightmares of, not Mega, what's the other one? Dynamax Gengar. Remember from Alistair in Sword and Shield when he kicked my ass? I still have flashbacks and nightmares to that very fight against him. God, that was a horrible time. We're looking for Chinchou or Chinchu. I don't know how you actually pronounce it. It's 70 to 79 it spawns, so we have plenty of time to find it. Well, it's a Kingdra. It's not all we wanted, but still. That's one way to describe it, folks. I feel like we'll need to put friend bow on here, otherwise it might be hard to get one of these guys. Clamperl, no! We don't want Clamperl! Get out of here! No! We don't want Vaporeon either. Where's Chinchou? Chinchu. How do you even pronounce it? I don't remember. I feel like it's Chinchou, isn't it? I'm sure it's pronounced Chinchou. Come on, this is the one. Kingdra again. Go away, Kingdra! We'll go to 71. Maybe it's not exactly 70, because sometimes they get them wrong. So we'll assume it's 71. There's a bit of standard deviation in there, you know? That's Kingdra again. Lovely. That's Clamperl again. So far... Oh, it's Shell Smashed. We haven't found any of the Pokemon we were looking for. Let alone recruited one. We haven't found one yet, which is lovely. Gorbis. Well, that's new, but we don't need it. This is going to be a long recruiting stream, isn't it? As the game's already trolling us on our first recruitments of the day. Like, nah, mate. You want Chinchou, Chinchou, whatever you call it. Chinchou, whatever. Like, oh, there's one. Hello. Renbo. Assemble. No! Didn't give it to us. I forgot we don't have Scyther with us either. We could have brought him to do false swipe, but fine. Let's give X-rays to Heracross for this floor, just so we can keep an eye but not go crazy, you know? And then we can use Heracross to spot stuff, and then we can walk over to it with Swampert. Gorbis. We don't have to worry about them. Yeah. So I hope everyone's doing well, though. It's nice to see you all. And I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us today. While we're playing some Mystery Dungeon. We're doing a recruit them all run. So we're recruiting every Pokemon in the game, basically, is what we're going for. Or we're trying to, anyway. We're trying to recruit every Pokemon in the game. It's a long challenge that's taken us a very long time. And we have been trying to do it for, I'd say, quite some time. We've been going since about June or something, so... Yeah. We've been going a long time. Very long time. Nice. Come on. Where are you, Chinchou? I mean, the sooner we can get one, the better, really, because then we can move on. Oh. I guess we'll move on to 72 in a minute. One shot from Heracross. Always a nice thing to see as well. We'll fight this last Pokemon. Go on. What have we got? It's Kingdra again. Go away, Kingdra. There's just too many Kingdras everywhere. There's so many Kingdras, it's unreal. Rare. Leave us alone. Alright, here we go. King Dragon. Ah! Oh, we killed it. Check my stats. Welcome in, Mirage. How's it going, my dude? Check your stats on what? What are we checking? Oh, I'm not gonna one-shot this, am I? How you doing though, my dude? No, we didn't one-shot it. I should have switched to Swampert. He had the friend bow anyway. What am I doing? Oh, the guy in PUBG. Oh, that guy. What a wild guy that was, honestly. He was very angry. He was incredibly angry, wasn't he? For no reason either. Don't really know what his problem was, to be fair. Unhinged. We saved him as well. We went out of our way to save him, and he was still angry. Okay, Ion Deluge. So that's definitely a Chinchu then. Come on, Chinchou. No. It didn't join. We had friend bow and everything, and it didn't join. Another one. Have to one-shot now, because Heracross is going to hit it otherwise. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, join the team, man. Do us a favor. Join the team. King Dragon. Bloody Kingdra's everywhere. I don't want Kingdra. Kingdra's great, don't get me wrong. I love Kingdra. Phenomenal Pokemon. I don't want it now. What I want is Chinchou, who's about to get killed by Eevee. You little... Ah. Evil little swine. Clampearl. Ah. You're inside the window. Look out. The blinds are closed, Bevan. You can't see in. Got them closed, mate. Can't see them. I actually live in a cave, you know. So you can't see me there, Bevan. So the joke's very much on you. I'll open them. You can't open them from the outside, Bevan. That's not how curtains work. That's not how it works. No! There's no windows in Guantanamo Bay. I mean, he's right. You're next. Oh boy. Bevan's coming for all of us. Please, Chinchou. Please join the team. We just want one of you. That's all we want. Well, maybe two. I don't know why it's been so difficult, though. I guess it's because we don't have Scyther, but... Scyther would be really useful. Gorbis. Lovely. You guys are so strange sometimes. Eevee's gonna die. Yep. Wasted another res seed again. Not gonna lie, so far, this Silver Trench has been really bad. Like, we got the two Eevees. We haven't recruited a single other thing. Blast Trap, lovely. We haven't got anything yet. We've got to floor 70 where we needed to be. We haven't got a single soul to join. Gorbis again. Fucking hell. Alright. I'm not rezzing Heracross this time. You guys are... wild. I'm not rezzing Typhlosion either, I guess. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't step in front of me because it could have hit me with a massive hydro pump then. Oh, now the guys have stepped to the side, the EVs. Nice. We're going to Empowerment Seed now as well. We also lost our X-Ray Spexer, I just realized, which isn't good. So that was kind of stupid on me there. I can use a Res All Orb if I need it, though, so I can bring everyone back. Yeah, might do that. We have loads of Reviver Seeds, though, still. Let's do that and bring him back. Does he automatically have his X-Rays on again? He does! That's very helpful. One of them just doubled back. We got Sleepy Chinchou. Oh, Sleepy Chinchou. I have a good feeling about Sleepy Chinchou. Come on, Sleepy boy. No! Join the team. Boy. This is the problem with this part, like this mystery dungeon stuff of the recruiting stuff. Alright, we could have gone in with like False Swiper and stuff, but we're just in this annoying spot now where we basically just have to get lucky that everything joins. Even though we're high enough level and we also have the friend bow, so we probably should have brought a squad up mon with us or something, or a friendly mon to be fair, but nice Shell Smash. What are we gonna do? He actually might be kind of annoying, to be honest. Yeah, there he goes. He's killed Typhlosion again. We'll just use another Revival Orb. It was okay, man, yeah. How you doing there, Mirage? How's it going, mate? How's it going? Switch back to Heracross again. That's not good. We need Tiny Apple. Why is your Mudkip a mutant? It is because it is Mega Swampert. Mega Evolution is actually available in this game. You just have to do it for a different method. You eat a special thing called an Empowerment Seed, which is an item. And when you eat an Empowerment Seed, it allows you to Mega Evolve in the dungeon. So it's only for this one dungeon that we're allowed to Mega Evolve for. But we're Mega Swampert right now, hence why we're the beefy boy. Okay, well, there is a Chinchou in here, though, which is nice. Or Chinchou. We still haven't established which one we're going to call it. Eevee's going to knock itself out. No, we're good. Come on! Join! Join the team, please, Chinchou! Got a dub in Valo earlier. Nice little ace. Lovely, mate. Lovely stuff. Alright, we're going to go up to the next floor because we're not getting any luck here. I think I might just kind of sod the X-ray specs for now, other than checking for, like, monster houses. And just run around with Mega Swampert. Oh, yeah, I did see the GTA 6 trailer. That's, I did see it yesterday. Kind of funny. I saw it. I was on Twitter. They just said, like, well, it's already been leaked, so who wants to see it officially? Eevee fan group. We do. We got our 2 little Eevees. So the way we found them, obviously they don't spawn underwater normally, but the way it works in this game is you can find Pokemon that are defeated in the dungeon that you can recruit to join your team as well. So the Eevees that we found here were 2 that were defeated Pokemon that we recruited by giving them food. But they couldn't go on any longer. Wow, we got Clamperl to join. Yeah, it feels like the recruitment rate in this dungeon is really bad, because, well, we've barely recruited anything that's just wanted to join, even not the stuff that we wanted. Hardly anything's wanted to join the entire time. But yeah, the little Eevee group's pretty cool though, isn't it? Speaking of, I'm gonna have a look actually. Speaking of the slow recruitment here. What is Silver Trench's? Oh, that explains it. Holy. 1.6%. Oh, Jesus. That's all of the Pokemon we need at 1.6%. I didn't even look at that. Ah, that's not very nice. Well, Friendbow should boost it a little. I'm not sure how much if Friendbow gives like a flat increase or not. I'm not sure what we should actually be at as our main recruit rate, but I'd assume we're probably at something like 5 to 10% for pretty much everything. I'm pretty sure you can't get Chinchou on that in any other dungeon either. This is basically it. So that's not good, is it? We basically come here into Silver Trench and not done a lot. That's kind of what's happened here, isn't it? Not done a lot for like nearly 2 hours. Because I messed up not having a friendly mon. I should have brought Celebi with us. We still haven't even got the first of the Pokemon we need, and there's 5 we need to recruit on 1.6%. Ah. Surely someone knows the maths on it as well, though, on like a forum or something. Nope, didn't join. I'm gonna have a look at this. See if I can find out how much Friendbow actually boosts recruit chance. That's a recruitment cap. Blah, blah. There's a limit of Friendbow. Functions identically to the original, but also allows the leader to recruit shiny Pokemon. The Friendbow's location has also been moved to the end of Solid Cave. It raises the chance by 12.8%. So 12.8 plus 1.6 is what we're at. There you go. So we're at 14.4%. First thing, we've also got to find the Pokemon we need. How does joining work? So basically, all that happens is you knock out the Pokemon that you're fighting. So in this case, Gorbis. And when we knock out Gorbis, we have just a random percentage chance of it deciding to ask us to join. If it asks us to join, we get given the choice to accept or reject it, and then that's just it. Although officially they haven't joined the team until you finish the dungeon. So if they die during the dungeon, you can still lose the Pokemon. You have to basically exit the dungeon with them. Or what you can do is what I'm going to do here probably at some point, which is use an item called an escape orb that we have here. Basically lets us instantly leave a dungeon with the Pokemon we recruited. So it will let us get away with that without having the penalty of losing all our items and things and losing the Pokemon. Otherwise we can't just leave. We have to finish the dungeon. And this one is 99 floors, so it takes a little while to finish it. So it's just a flat percent chance, kind of like how Pokemon catching works. It's just a percentage chance, and then you can increase it with items and things, but not by that much. Bully them into joining your team. Yeah, pretty much. Just beat them up and then they join. Beat them up hard enough and they'll join the team. That's basically it. Beat them up hard enough and they have a 14.4% chance of joining the team. There you go. That's what it is. Clampo. Swampert is probably the best chance here. I think because we're high enough level, we're above level 50, there's also a percentage chance increase. So we actually might be slightly higher than what we were saying at 14.4. Did I keep the page open? Oh, I did. We have a 5% bonus. So we've got about a 20% chance all in all then for being above level 50. Pokemon teaching valuable life lessons. Exactly. Oh, there you go. There's a Kingdra that wants to join. So that's how it worked. We just beat it and did that. Now, Kingdra, I believe, was one of those 1.6s. No, it's 8.2. Never mind. Ignore me. So, yeah, Kingdra has a way high chance of joining. Never mind. All right, we'll try 74. Or do we want to try 74? Let's just switch back to Swampert again. And pray. We'll just use the X-ray specs like that, and then we'll just move and see where they go. Because our belly doesn't run down as a team, it runs down individually. Chinchou! No! Didn't join. How many have we fought? We fought more than 5, so the rough 20%, 19-20% chance we were talking about is obviously, in our case, we're doing worse than the odds very clearly. Come on. No. Come on, game, please. It's like Drowsy. Some Pokemon, though, can just be annoying. Like, in the case, I say Drowsy. We had a situation where Drowsy, right, is a really common Pokemon. Drowsy took us ages to get. Same with Spearow. Spearow and Drowsy took so long to get, because for some reason they just would not join. Now, there are other ways we could boost it up even more. There's an item called an Inviting Orb and a skill that you can get called Friendly and Squad Up, which would be nice, which increases the chances of stuff joining Squad Up if you have a bigger squad, like, group of Pokemon. And Friendly just inherently boosts your chances of getting Pokemon to join you. But, damn, like... Talk about getting unlucky, though, still. We're getting majorly unlucky. He's going straight past. Gorbis. Right, we're going to the stairs because there's nothing we can do here. This is frustrating. Honestly. Mega frustrating. Feels bad, man. That's all we can say about that. There's a Chinchou right next to the Charmander. There you go. Up there to the right. He was in here. Or it, I suppose. Like a deep sea fish. What's that timer you got next to your HP? Oh, so that's the belly. So basically the way it works is you have to eat fairly regularly. So you can see there it tells me I'm getting hungry. If I drop down to 0 belly, I'll start taking damage. So I have to fairly regularly eat items to maintain my HP, basically. Nope, still didn't join. So now what we'll do is we'll eat one of these tiny apples. We eat that. And then it goes back up to 100. Because we have a skill called Small Stomach. That means that if we eat anything, it just refills it fully. And then we're fine. Sounds a bit annoying. It can be. So the dungeon we were doing last week, it's called Purity Forest, where it starts you at level 5 in the dungeon. You have no items. You're not allowed to take any with you, so you have to find them only in the dungeon. It can be a big problem in a dungeon like that, where you're not allowed to bring items with you, where you can just get stuck because you... Yes, finally! But you can get in one of those dungeons where you just don't find any food, and you end up basically dying because you run out of HP from just not finding food. And eventually you've done enough floors, you don't find any food, and your whole run ends. And you either waste seeds that you can use to revive yourself, because you end up running out of belly and HP, or you end up just failing completely because you can't get to the end of the dungeon. 80 to 89 is the next place we have to get to. So we've got a bit to go before we get to the next. We got 5 floors. Is it an RNG thing? So... The belly will just naturally go down on its own, but finding items to eat, yes. Because they're just regular items that spawn on the floors. There's no, like, guarantee if you got... Say with this one, it's 99. There's no, like, if you get to floor 50, there'll be food. It is just luck of the draw. You'll just find stuff or you won't. In our case, we're lucky because we have a skill on Swampert here that I'm using, which is... Oh, nice. Now we get 2 of them to join. I'll keep one for now as a second one, because we do need Lantern as well. So we can always evolve one if we don't get Lantern to join, or we get that before Lantern joins. Yeah, so because it's RNG, you can very easily in this game particularly in the longer dungeons. In the shorter ones, it's not as big of an issue. But in the longer ones, it can be a problem. But as you can see with Swampert here, I go here to this bit. In purple there, you can see there's a weird like swirl symbol and it says small stomach. Basically, what that means is to say we can eat anything and it will fully refill our whole belly, which is quite nice. So you can get some skills like that, which will help. One of the ones that one of these Eevee has here as well is Food Finder. There you go, there's another one, which means we can find tiny apples around the dungeon, which is also another source of food that doesn't normally spawn. So you tend to be able to mitigate some of the things like that by using things like the rare qualities in order to kind of get around the issue of belly and things like that. There's also other items you can use to get around it. In Purity Forest, which is again the name of that horrible, the RNG lottery dungeon where it starts you with no items. Oh, now 3 of them want to join. Really? We went through about 10 of you and none joined, and now we get 3 in a row. Really? Someone's fighting back here as well. Oh, it's bloody Kingdra. I might use a switcher wand. Yeah. Need to hit this. Nice. Good old Heracross. Can always rely on him to land it. But yeah, you can get items. So we, when we did that dungeon where we had no items, we found an item quite early on called a tight belt. So what a tight belt does is it doesn't reduce your belly basically for the entire dungeon. You can also find another item called a stamina band, which means that your belly reduces at like I think it's about a 5 or 10% rate compared to what it normally would. So as you can see here, it runs down quite fast. But it goes down way slower if you have a stamina band as well and things like that. So you can find ways to drop it down and mitigate it. But generally, though, it is an annoyance in the game, I will be honest. I tend to find it quite annoying. Or at least it can be anyway. Not always, but just it can be very annoying. PP obviously is a thing, like in regular Pokemon as well, so you can run out of moves to use, which is also a bit annoying. So you have to find items for that as well. It works kind of functionally similarly to the way... Oh, God, this is a horrible... We're in a room here with 2 mons here, and I don't want to fight either of them. Can we do anything here? Use a lasso orb. Let's use that lasso and send them up there. Should stop them in place for a bit. Give us a chance to run away. So you can also, though, have situations where we picked up that max elixir or ether or whatever it was back there. The little drink on the ground. The thing with that is it had a big X on it because it was sticky. No! We got poisoned. It was sticky, which means you can't use it until you find a specific item to make it not sticky anymore, called a cleanse orb. So you then have the situation in those 99 floor dungeons like Purity Forest again, where you'll find an item and you go, oh, nice, I finally found food when I'm about to die. And the game trolls you because it's actually a sticky one that you can't eat. And it's like, thanks, game. You know? Like, thanks for that. You finally gave me the item I needed, but I can't use it. Thank you. It's amazing. It happens so, like, quite frequently. Where you just get... The game just trolls you, and it's really annoying. It's annoying, but, you know, it's like... You know, it's whatever at the end of the day, I guess, but... It can be annoying in some of the other dungeons. Like, Purity Forest, as I say, is once you die normally, so if you don't have any revives, obviously you have to start again. The Purity Forest, when you start at floor 0, is 99 floors with no items starting out, and you start at floor 5. So it de-levels you. Just for that dungeon. So you get de-leveled to level 5, and then you have to start again for 99 floors. So it's really RNG heavy. So dungeons like that, where you get given the middle finger by it trolling you, are really kind of devastating, to be honest. Can really be a pain. So, it is what it is, though. I suppose, you know, it just kind of comes with the territory. We're on floor 80, so we should be able to find the new stuff now. There's a Laleep. Come on, Laleep. You've only got a 20% chance to join, but you never know. And we're out of water guns. Lovely. You know you want to. But don't kill it, please. Good. It didn't want to. Okay. It did not want to join. Unfortunate for us, I suppose. So we potentially need 1 or 2 of those Laleep / Credillies. It kind of depends. There's Relicanth, is another one we need. So basically what we want is, we want Credilli, and we want Laleep and Relicanth and Lantern. So if I look quickly, I think that's basically all we need. So we could get, if we basically have Lantern. If we get 2 Laleeps and a Relicanth, we can just escape orb without ever needing to go and recruit Credilli. Because we can evolve the Chinchows into Lantern and evolve the Laleep into Credilli. So we can get around having to do that. There's a Cloyster. We can get around having to waste a bunch of time trying to go up another 10 floors and recruit more 1%ers. So basically all we need is 2 Laleeps and a Relicanth, as I say, and we're good. Not joining. Where do you need them? What do you mean? What do you mean, where do I need them? Ah! Stepped on a landmine. Heracross, please don't die. Something going up there. It's Cloyster. Nah. We don't need you, Cloyster. Leave us alone, Cloyster. Alright, there's a Laleep, which we do need. We'll eat this. Yeah, so basically what we've been doing is trying to get every Pokemon in the game, recruit them all. So in doing that, we need to recruit all of them. Here you go, it's Laleep, that's good. So that's Laleep, that's one of the ones we need. If we can get a second one, we can then evolve one, which is good. Yeah, so we're basically just trying to recruit everything. So there's, in this version of the game, so in this, it's a remake of the original versions of this game on DS and Game Boy. There's about 450 Pokemon or so. We have 30 left to get. Or actually, no, slightly less than... I think we're actually at 27 now. 26, 27. Something like that. Now, if we get these today, this is about another 5. Depending, you know, on pre-evolution, we get about another 5 here. And then with the EVs, it's a nice bonus. So that saves us some time having to do stuff later on. So in this case, basically, all of the stuff we have here will just evolve later on into other things. Or we'll evolve it up. There's a lot of stuff that's still very annoying to get as well. So it's not like, even though we only have 30 left, and you go, that's not that many, that sounds quite doable. We still have a large number of those Pokemon that we have to get, that we've deliberately waited till the end to get, because we knew they were annoying. So a really good example is Kecleon. Kecleon in this game basically functions as an NPC shop vendor, who the only way, other than from getting one in a really annoying dungeon that we're just not going to do, called Joyous Tower, the only way to get it is to basically shoplift from one of his shops and then defeat him enough times for him to join, and he has a minus 50% recruitment rate. So the only way to recruit him is to basically max out every way you can boost the value of recruitment up, so using friend bow and all that stuff, and then getting really lucky, pretty much. The highest you can get it to, I think, is a 5% chance to recruit Kecleon, so a 1 in 20. So even then, once you've got everything going for you, it's still a really hard recruit on Kecleon. And that's one of the ones we have left. So we've still got to get Kecleon, we've still got to get Lucario and Riolu, which are also going to be really annoying. So offended that Kecleon is pronounced like that. Oh? Why is that? Why is Cloyster still alive? Oh, it used a defense move. What is it about Kecleon? About the pronunciation? You don't like Kek W though. Yeah, Kecleon's going to be a pain though. It's going to be a big pain in my ass. So I'm not looking forward to it. Real big pain, I know it's going to be. Sip of me drink. Right. We got one Laleep, so we need at minimum. We need one Laleep and a Relicanth. Then we're done. We can leave after that. Laleep and Relicanth, then we're good. Or just Escape Orb if we do that. Wow, Heracross leveled up to level 84. Or 85 even. Never mind. I can never remember if it showed the one in the top corner that when someone levels up, right as they level up, if it updates it immediately or not. The nice thing though is Laleep and not Laleep and Credilli. Laleep and Relicanth spawn for the next 10 floors, so it's not super hard to find them. Come on. It didn't join. We'll try our luck on the next floor. Because usually the good thing about the next floor is it means that everything will respawn for the start. So there'll be like a fresh spawn wave of Pokemon. So there'll probably be more about than there is here. So 81 will probably have a better chance than 80 right there. Because we'll have a fresh spawn of Pokemon. See, there's a Laleep already. Water Gun probably knocks out here. I think. Has to, really. Otherwise someone else is going to get it. Double. And there's Laleep number 2. We just need Relicanth. Come on! We've spent 2 hours trying to get... Oh, that's already too many Pokemon. Oh, we can drop Typhlosion, who's still part of the group, of course, yeah. Just used to pronouncing every Pokemon in a Finnish accent, so it sounds weird how they're actually pronounced. Ah, I see. You're Finnish. That's pretty cool, though. I actually, there's a few Finnish people on Twitch that I've come across and met before. Pretty cool, though. I do like Finland. It's a nice place. We're a very diverse Twitch stream. We have people from all over the place, so it's kind of cool to see where everyone's from. I guess we just have to do that with Heracross. Hi, Maximum. How's it going? Not finish? Yep. I'm almost there. Favorite Finnish person, though? That's the real question. I am a fan of Kimi Räikkönen, I've got to say. He has some great memeable moments. Good old Kimi Räikkönen. Kimi the GOAT, yeah. King Finn, yeah. Oh, that Cloyster's gonna hurt. Oh, uh-oh. The O scares me. How you doing, Maximum? It's nice to see you. How are we doing today? I hope you're doing very well. Relicanth. Nope. Yeah, Relicanth also has a 1% chance to join, so... Or had 1% chance to join. With the boosts we have, it's 20% or whatever. Oh, it's a Cloyster. Bloody thing. Tired and overworked, but good. Fair enough. Fair enough, you know. That Christmas period really getting to you on the work front, though, isn't it? Bloody busy these days. How's the business stuff coming along, of course? 'Cause I know you've been working on that for a bit. How's that been going? It's Cloyster again, and it's Shell Smash. That's scary. Run. We don't want to fight him when he Shell Smashes. That's a scary Cloyster. I'm also really scared of these bloody... we're not going to find a Relicanth here either. We keep finding them, but none of them want to join. That's probably the same Cloyster again. Yeah, glad to see you there, Maximum. Legit just waiting on business credit card, and then I can launch and make an announcement. Hey, y'all, that's really cool. That is super cool, though. Oh, no, this is the one. This is the Shell Smash one. I knew that was coming. We have loads of Reviver Seeds. I'm also very impatient with it. That's fair. How long have you been waiting for the card? Has it been like a lot already a long time you've been waiting, or is it not too bad? No. We missed them. He went... Whoever it was went off down here. Bloody thing. Oh, it's Relicanth. He was trying to hide from us. You'll never get away, fish. Yes! We got him! Finally! 2 hours and 6 minutes and we finished Silver Trench. Oh. Finally. Bye, Heracross. Well, there you go. We can get out now. This is when I see that my escape orb has become sticky. Escape. Welcome in, Maps. How's it going? It's nice to see you, mate. Hope you're doing good. Thank you for the Lord Shags, yes, as well. And Oreo, thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. I've applied the first, so realistically, not long at all, but I'm very impatient. That's fair. I have to give it a little bit of time. Get the Eevee recruits. There's 2 of them, and I have one for a mission as well, which we might end up doing today, so I might finish the evolutions. Let me just put these on my sheet real quick. That's 2 Eevees. Let me just cancel this out as well. Get rid of this that we had. So we got Eevee times 2 that we need to do. We'll just call them Chin times 2. The Leap X2, and that's it, I think. Then we should be good.
I love Musaka.
Oh no, I forgot that.
Musaka.
Musak.
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 Karen.
Thank you very much for the Musak there, Maximum. Musak. The wrong thing. I opened the wrong thing. It is a good... I like the Musak. Yeah, no, the redeem. I think it's a good redeem. I do enjoy it. Thank you for the James stuff as well. That makes one. I suppose one way you can look at it though is, albeit it took us a long time, you're making up for lost time here, aren't you? There's the 20-bit redeem as well for dial-up. All of them coming out now. Making up for lost time, Maximum, with the first bit of stream that you were gone, so you couldn't use the redeems. I love it. And Relicanth. Let's go. The Relicanth's the only one I'm going to mark on the sheet right now. That takes us down to 26 Pokemon left. Yeah. Let's go.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Naths with the raid?
Mounted and loaded.
There it is. I'm slightly confused. Were you streaming Naths, or did you raid without streaming? I'm kind of confused there. Nope. So you weren't you just raided while offline. Fair enough. Well, thanks for the raid, I guess. I don't really know how to react to that. I don't really know. We can do that? You can, yeah. A lot of people don't like it because it usually just clogs up the feed and spams the raid notification. Because I've seen it in before where one person does it and then like everybody starts raiding the person while they're offline, and the streamer can get a little annoyed by it, but As long as that doesn't happen, then it's like, I don't know, it's not really a problem, is it? Mirage with the LMG mounted and load as well. Lovely. I was sleeping and also waking up. Oh, so just waking up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Make sure you get your good sleep in, you know. Nigel. Oh, yeah, Nigel. Yeah, I need to get a Nigel Owens one as well, don't I? I need to get one of them in. A good Nigel Owens redeem would be a good one. A thing of beauty, that would be. I'll keep all the reviver seeds on me.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay
Put the joy seed in as well.
This is yours
Forgive
now.
me just testing it. It's okay. I will say, though, just after that one, please, chat, and I know that was just testing it to see if it worked, please don't spam that. All right. Just in case. I just don't want anyone to do it and have the notification going off the whole time, you know? That's good. Thank you. Typical as well that we get Chin Chow as a special reward right after, in before real raid. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is like one time someone will actually raid and I'll be like, oh, it's another fucking thingy one. You know? It'll be like a legit raid and then I'll, you know, it messes with it. So I just want to make sure that doesn't happen, you know? Here we go. Thank you for the yes, the Lord Shanks. Let's do Laleep first. Suction cups. There we go. Let's see Credillia. I quite like Credillia. Its design is a little wacky, but I kind of like it as a Pokemon. Making Angel Delight. You're an absolute fiend for Angel Delight there, aren't you, old naffs? How... what flavor are we on today, then? What flavor? You had strawberry last time, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, Laleep and Chincho I need to put in as well. What am I doing? Because we got 2 of them. I need to mark that on the sheet as well. Gonna try to learn more Twitch mechanics this New Year's. That your New Year's resolution? Learning about the mechanics. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's fair enough. Where is Chinch? Is it Gen 2? Chincho Lantern. Oh, there it is. Only eat... Oh, you only have strawberry. Really? What is it about... What? You only have strawberry? You just don't like any of the other ones, or you're just a creature of habit, so once you found the one you like, you just don't shift away from it. That's Lantern done. So that's another one done. So how many Pokemon is that then? So we got... Chincho, Lantern. So we already did Relicanth. So we got Chincho, Lantern, Laleep, and Credillia. That's another 4. So that takes us to 22 left. Now all we need to do is evolve the 2 Eevees. Strawberry is dope. I mean, that's true. The others make you sick. Oh, boy. That's weird. That's a strange thing that it does there, but there you go. I mean, you know, stick with what you want, you know. Stick with the flavors that you like, do I say. Eevee number 1. We are going to turn into... let's do Glaceon and Leafeon first, I think. We'll leave Umbreon for a minute. Glaceon, number 1, with Snow Cloak. 2 evolution crystals is all it costs. There we go. I've jumbled all my words into one there where I said that. I said call it costs or something. Glaceon. Nice. So there's Glaceon. That's another Pokemon off of the list. That takes us to 21. And of course, we're going to go down to 20, aren't we, here as well? Because we get the other one. We're going to get Leafeon as well. Og. That was a misclick. It's alright. We can say no. We can say no to Vaporeon. It's a good job, otherwise I'd have lost my stuff right then. I didn't want to do that. Leafeon. Let's get it done, then we'll do Umbreon last. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here today as well. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Always nice to see you, whether you've been lurking, chatting, or whatever it is you've been up to. I appreciate it. There's Leafeon. Let me just punch that in on the list. Leafeon takes us to the final 20, chat. 20 Pokemon to go. 20 to go. 20. Let's go. What do you mean no, Bevan? What do you mean no? Where's the... It's Oddity Cave, floor 7. Okay. Let's go! 20! Oddity Cave is like... I think it's only like 11 floors or something. 8 floors. There you go. We'll go in there and just do the mission. BRB in a race. No problem. We don't need to recruit anything, so we'll just go in with this team because we can just speed run through it. Yeah. Like, we don't really have anything here we want to recruit either. I should probably take the friend bar off because everyone's going to want to join here, but it'll be okay. What do you mean no, Bevan? Oh, I think we have X-ray. Yeah, we have X-ray specs for free here as well, which is nice. Actually, I know the offline raids thing. I know I did see something once where I think someone actually went to the length of turning off like 1 viewer raids purely because of people spamming it, I think. Or I think it was either that or they changed it so it doesn't proc a notification anymore when someone with 1 viewer raids, because it like 9 times out of 10 it was just someone in chat who was like memeing. So, yeah. I know there are ways of like dealing with it, but some I've seen. Not a bad idea, I guess, but then at the same time, there are still viewers out there who are... Not viewers, sorry. Streamers out there who are brand new, who only have 1 viewer or whatever when they raid out, who, I guess, kind of unfairly get punished, if you will, for it. Where there's not as big of a fanfare if they raid in. So, I don't know. I don't want to have to do that, so, you know, that's why... It's never been a problem before, though, so I don't think I'll ever have to. What did I miss? About 30 seconds of me walking around on a floor. There's not a lot. You weren't gone very long now, so you didn't miss much. I was just walking around in Oddity Cave. That's all I was doing. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. There's a big boy over there. Or is that Onyx or something? Oh, it is Onyx. Just knock out the ghastly. This should be the final Eevee as well, alright? So this should be the last Eevee we need, which then finishes off another friend area. So that'll be 2 friend areas finished today, because we already just finished, I think, a deep sea floor, which is the one we just did by getting Chinchou and Lilip and Credillion that. Ow. Blast Seed, and we're asleep. Oh boy. Terracross one-shotting something. This is a really like low-level dungeon, hence everything dying very quickly. It's only 8 floors as well, so we just run through here. We don't need to spend time doing this. What was that fainted mon then? I didn't even see. Is microphone requirement for streams starting off? What do you mean? Should you have a mic when you start, you mean? Should you use a mic? Oh, it's Hounder. We'll leave it. There are some very successful mute streamers. However, the thing that I kind of would say is it makes it slightly harder to be more personal with people when they do come in and talk to them. Obviously, because if you're in the middle of playing a game, you can't necessarily afford to constantly come into chat to talk on the keyboard. And of course, a big part of not only viewer retention, but keeping people entertained and enjoying the stream is by interacting with them and talking to them. So then you can somewhat suffer because you can't actually talk. So, I mean, personally, I would say that I think a mic is probably not necessarily a requirement, but it's definitely probably want. One thing as well is even bad mics can be tuned up a lot in settings, so it's good to make sure that you lock that stuff down before you ever go near hitting the Gone Live button. It's just making sure that the settings allow it to actually be something you're able to listen to without, you know, your ears hurting or whatever. Because it's one thing I've learned is it's one of the things that turns people off streams quicker than just about anything else is really bad audio. So if you have a really bad mic, sometimes people will just join, instantly hear it and go, nah, and they'll just leave. So it's something to keep in mind that it's definitely a factor in whether people will enjoy a stream or not, as to whether there's a mic, I think, and how good the mic is. You can get a lot of good mics for, like, USB mics for decent prices, though. I mean, personally, I use a HyperX Quadcast. That's what I use. I know there are some good ones out there for lower price points as well, if that's a thing as well, so you don't necessarily have to pay ridiculous amounts for a good mic. I know one that's very popular that a lot of people use, which I've seen plenty of times people talk about, is the Shure SM7B. But I know that's a lot more expensive. I think that's more into the 200 plus range for the Shure. But yeah, a mic is probably useful, yeah, I would say. My personal opinion, I would say I would rather watch someone with a mic probably than someone without one. It's easier to keep track of what's going on as well. Although I suppose to some degree, it means you've got to be probably... Your gameplay probably has to be good as well, maybe, because then that's the engagement point, isn't it? As opposed to talking. So your gameplay's got to be pretty decent to keep people engaged, I suppose. I don't know. Umbreon, let's go. So that, if we remove those and those, takes us down to 8. So we've actually completed the entire of the bottom of the chart here now. So that's a 0 we're at there on Pokemon left. The entire bottom row of legendaries and kind of rarer Pokemon is now gone. That's insane. Although we must have miscalculated somewhere, because I say we've only got 20 Pokemon left, but at the same time, the slots I'm counting is 19. So...
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That's the Eevee's done. Who is that? Thank you, Maximum, for the mission failed. So I'll run through literally the list of every Pokemon we still need in the game, okay? Igglybuff, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Chansey and Blissey, Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Bayleaf and Meganium, Riolu, Lucario, Togekiss, Skitty, Sceptile, Kecleon, Blossom, Weepinbell, Victory Bell. Now, with the... We can get Gloom in Great Canyon, can't we? I might just do this now and do Blossom, and then go re-get a Gloom. 4 evolution crystals. Bloody hell. Oh, screw it. We'll do it. Let's get that. So that means we don't actually change. We gain 1 and also lose 1. So we lose Gloom, which we now don't have. But we gain Blossom. Weepinbell just like looks like it wants to die. Weepinbell in this game is also going to drive me insane to get. Because Weepinbell is a real pain in the ass Pokemon to get in this game. As far as I remember, the only dungeon where basically Weepinbell and Bellsprout even spawn is Purity Forest. So the only way that we can get them is we're going to have to crutch and rely on the, what they called, fainted Pokemon spawns, basically. We have to crutch on those. Which is not good, basically. That's the gist of it. It's very much not good having to do that, because those Pokemon are complete RNG. So, yeah, that's not so great. Pretty sure Great Canyon, though, is where we want to go here. So, let's have a quick look. Gloom, I'm pretty sure, spawns there. Oh, it's Vileplume. Where does Gloom spawn? Is it in Sinister Woods? Hang on. Silent Chasm. There you go. You're seeing 2 shows. What are you watching? What are you watching, Nats? Yeah, yeah, Weepinbell, honestly, is a real pain in the ass, Maximum. It's kind of funny. Bellsprout, as well, is just as annoying, to be perfectly honest. like, those Pokemon are super frustrating to get. What's this one? Mount thingy, isn't it? No, Silent Chasm. Silent Chasm. Gloom spawns on floor 1 to 9 for the whole dungeon. There's Dustox, who we don't want. We probably won't bother with, like, the whole escape orb thing here. Then again, we probably could, because we have a bunch of escape orbs. We probably could do that. I don't know. We'll see. It depends where Gloom joins. If Gloom joins early, we'll just might escape orb. If not, we'll just not bother. Friday's Hamilton. What is that? I'm not familiar with Hamilton. I'm uncultured. You'll have to explain things to me like that. Uncultured individual. Haxorus in chat. Ayo, that's a pretty cool dragon type. Go get yourself a Haxorus. That's actually a really cool Pokemon. Going back on Valorant. Let's go. Oh, my dude. Get some good dubs. I'm going for that Haxorus, though. I'm literally said earlier about how it's hard to, like, get out and type on stream. There you go. Right now, Ultra Ball. I'm going in. I'm catching Haxorus. I want Haxorus. It's also nice in these early dungeons. You get X-ray specs as well. For free, basically. So in this case, we don't have to worry about, like, running X-ray specs in Friendbar at the same time. We can just walk around and stuff will spawn. But since Gloom apparently spawns on every floor, according to this anyway, it's 1 to 9, so it spawns everywhere. We can just walk around. There's also potential of getting shiny Metagross here, but that's basically just if we find the boss Pokemon anyway. The, like, angry... powerful Pokemon. Oh, Bevan doesn't have any Ultra Balls. Oh, he doesn't have any Pokeballs. Damn. Alright, Bevan, don't worry. Why'd you run out of Pokeballs, though? Well, actually, I guess it depends what commands you commonly use, though, you know? If you just use Pokeball all the time, then you run out quick, won't you? Ruff, ruff, bark, bark. What is wrong with you guys sometimes? Yeah, I got it! Go! Oh, everyone got it apart from Bevan. Oh, that's cruel. Everyone apart from Bevan got it, I think, there, didn't they? Hang on. So we got Mirage, me, Nafs, and Maths on both accounts got it. And then we had... what do we have here? Pokecatch from Mirage, from me, from Nafs, from Maths. Yeah, so everyone apart from Bevan got it. Jesus. That's unlucky, dude. Everyone now apart from you. That's cruel. And it's Haxorus as well. I bet it's got a terrible thing. What's his address? I actually couldn't tell you his address anyway because he moved. He moved away, Bevan. I couldn't actually tell you his address these days. He's moved. Level 12. Let's go. Oh, no. Yeah, it is level. You got a level 12 Haxorus. How did you do that? He evolves at like level 50. That's racist, bro, that SMH. Live with my GF under a rock. Fair enough. I mean, you know, there's worse places to live than under a rock. At least you'd be sheltered from the rain, you know? Look at you Haxorus. Level 9 Haxorus. Damn. Hey, it's a Gloom. I bet it won't join. Yeah, I was right. It didn't. I should have brought Scyther. What am I doing? And gone for Pulse Swipe. Why did I not bring Scyther? He lives in Birmingham with Danny G. Yeah, he lives in Smevic, Birmingham. That's where it is. A rock in this economy. I know. Well, it's funny. I watched this thing the other day. So I think I've talked about this. I don't think I've talked about it on stream before. There's this guy on YouTube that I started watching. The Oreo show me called Caleb Hammer. And what he does is he does like financial audits on people. So they'll like come onto his show if they're in terrible debt, and he'll kind of like do a massive financial audit of all their spending and then determine the best way that they can budget in order to get out of debt. And he'll always have his like memes and stuff that he goes in with. But there was someone the other day, right, who was at the age of, I think, 19, They owned a house. And they were in like 40 grand's worth of debt or something. And they genuinely were like, oh yeah, well, you know, I only own a house. And it's like, you were fucking 19 and you owned a house. What do you mean you only own a house at 19? Like, bro. Like, fuck off. Oh yeah, oh, I only own a house. 19. Fuck off, man. Like no way did someone actually say that. Most of us think about owning a house in the next 20 years, let alone when we're fucking 19. And it's all paid off as well. It's like, goddamn. I had to have a mini rant there for a moment. I couldn't control myself. I had to rant about it. It's kind of ridiculous though, isn't it? People's like level of not understanding kind of the real world is kind of amazing when people say stuff like that. Because it's like, if you have no idea why that's like a massive statement to make, then kind of wild. I mean, rare houses are so expensive these days. Most of us will probably be, most of us here, at least unless anything drastically changes in current economy and stuff, we'll probably be lucky if we ever fully own a house. Which is kind of crazy, isn't it? Especially for someone like me who thinks $100 is too much debt. Oh yeah, same with me. I'm lucky. I've never been in debt in my life because I don't pay for things unless I can pay them back, right? So I've never been in debt. Technically, the only debt you could say that I still have is my student loan, but the way it works over here, it makes it kind of not really a, you know, a big deal. I know that's another contentious thing as well, because obviously in different places, student loans are worth way more. Over here, student loans are kind of a dime a dozen. Bevan's a squatter, you own it. You don't own it, Bevan, if you break into other people's houses and live there. That doesn't count. Want to know my best Pokemon? Go on, Nafs. What is your best Pokemon? I'm going to guess it's Weedle. That's what it is, Weedle. If I live there long enough. I mean, well, education's a scam here. Not a lot of debt for not a lot of rewards. Yeah, no, I guess it depends how much you get out of it, you know? It's kind of crazy. It's almost scary to me, though, as well, how much you see these days where the education system really wants to put people in things, because, I mean, look at jobs and stuff, you know? You have, like, I was talking to someone about this, I think I was talking to Oreo about this. She was saying that, no, it came from Chili, I remember. She was talking to Chili, who was looking at, like, stuff randomly, because he was memeing about changing jobs. And he found that, like, a job, it was like a coffee shop manager or something, and you needed, like, a bachelor's degree. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? What kind of degree do you need to be managing a coffee joint? I need my, you know, statistical analysis degree so I can fucking figure out how much milk to put in the fucking coffee. It's like, come on now. It's just, I feel like these days, when it comes to, like, the amount of education you need for the job equivalent of what a lot of the things are, which are things you can very easily learn in a lot of cases on the fly, on the job. You know? It doesn't really matter if you have a degree. It still doesn't mean you're going to be any better at making coffee or managing people than anyone who doesn't have one. Does it? Kind of ridiculous. This year, Canada removed interest from student loans. Ew. Technically over here, I guess we have no interest on student loans. Because the way they work, basically, is you only pay back a percentage above a certain amount when you've finished them on your earnings, right? I think it's 27,000. So if you earn above 27,000 once you finish your degree, you'll be auto-deducted a percentage based on how much you earn above 27,000. So if you earned £27,100, you would basically end up paying something like £5 a month for your, like, 30 grand loan. And I think it's after 30 years, if you haven't paid it back, any amount that you're still indebted to will basically just be wiped from the record. So you don't have to pay back the rest of it after 30 years of it just being outstanding. As far as I'm aware, that's how it works anyway. Obviously, I haven't spent that long after graduating to find out if that's exactly how it works, but I also don't know how mine exactly works now either, because I'm also self-employed. So I assume I have to manually set that up if I'm going to do it now. So, yeah. I don't really know how that's going to work. Or I guess I'm technically considered self-employed by streaming. Trading some Pokemon I caught from your streams. So it's promotion because they might come check you out. Hey, it's a long shot, but you never know. It's hard to tell where people come from these days, though, you know? Because, like, I have so many different Nox evading his taxes. Bevan, you're not supposed to tell anybody. But, like, I have so many sources. Well, I have YouTube and Twitter and TikTok and all that stuff. It's like, I don't know where, like, half the people come from. So, like, sometimes I'll randomly just get a notification that someone's followed while I'm offline. And I'm like, I have no idea where you're actually from. You could be from Twitter, you could be from TikTok, you could be from YouTube, you could be from Twitch, you could be from a shout-out, you could be from anywhere. I have no idea. Why have we only found, like, 2 glooms this entire time and neither, like, one of them joined? Or, one of them joined? One of them didn't join. We found hardly any of them, and none of them have joined us. That's so stupid. Hi, Relaria. How's it going? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've been doing well as well. It's good to see you. Most businesses don't need degrees, and we lie to people, so they go to... Yeah, no, 100%, that's it. 99% of places probably don't need... Well, I say 99. 75% of places don't need degrees, because, like, a lot of it is just stuff you can learn on the job, right? You know? You just don't need a degree for certain things. Like I say with the coffee one, right? Having a degree, is that going to make you any better at managing a coffee shop? No. Having experience managing a coffee shop is going to make you better at managing a coffee shop, not reading it in a book. So it's like, education systems basically take the piss and try and funnel everyone into doing more higher education so they make more money and line their pockets. That's all they're interested in. They don't give a shit about anyone actually getting educated. They just want money. Because at the end of the day, the education system higher up past school is just a business anyway. Just another form of business. They just want to make money like everybody else. And they'll just, you know, make it seem more important than everything else. If you need a degree for a job, you want them, please go for it. But I don't need a degree to start a business or being self-employed. Exactly. If you genuinely need it. Say you wanted to do nursing or something. Yeah, sure. Maybe you need to go and get med school and stuff like that. That's fine. No one's going to dispute that. If it was like, you know, I don't know, working in a shop. Like a very, as it goes, a simple job. You know, there's nothing too technical about it as a job goes. It's something where it's a fairly simple thing that you could put most people into that situation and they could do it. There's no technical knowledge you necessarily need that's going to make or break how you do it, anything like that. But then you have this situation where they're like, no degree, mate. Even the boop. In a depressive funk, but I'm here to watch a comfy stream and take my mind off things. Well, there you go. That's the right. You're a step in the right direction already by doing some or trying to do something about it. We were talking about some of this earlier. I've been in a massive hole for a long time, or I was in a massive hole for quite a long time. 6-8 months, probably this year, something like that. In a massive hole, and I've just not been good. I haven't been myself either, you know. Stream suffered, IRL suffered, relationships with people have suffered. Haven't done anything with friends for a long time and things like that. And yeah, like recently I just kind of had a bit of a revelation about it, and things have helped out a little bit, and I'm starting to get back in the groove of things again. But I know how you feel, though. It's hard to get out of those, but the fact you're trying to get out of it is phenomenal in itself. And that's an admirable thing to do instead of sitting on your laurels, you know? That's what I did for a long time. I didn't do anything about it. I complained about it everywhere, but I didn't do anything to try and help myself. That's a massive part of it, you know? I just thought things would get better on their own, and nothing ever did. And then when I started doing something, funnily enough, it helped me out a bit. But, yeah. Wii Sports Lo-Fi, let me get it on. But obviously, you know, I don't know anyone's situation. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I can only talk from my own personal experience about what I deal with or have dealt with and things. And in my own personal side of things, I think that doing something about it, or at least trying to do something about it, is a great thing. So, there you go. Hopefully, we can take your mind off it for a bit with some cozy mystery dungeon while we complain about not finding any glooms. That's what we're currently looking for. Like, I'm still waiting for a gloom. We've got one gloom that spawned the entire dungeon so far, and it's very annoying. We just spent 2 hours basically trying to do Silver Trench so we could get a Lalit Credilli, Lantern, Chinchou, Relicanth, and we ended up finding 2 Eevees, which was nice as well. So we got all the evolutions finished on our recruitment all. It's a good idea, though, Nath. Thank you very much for the redeem as well. Thinking out for your fellow chatters there. All stemmed from a hate raid a bit ago, and I finally got... and it finally got to me. I'm not going to vent here to watch Pokemon. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can understand that, though. I know with your situation as well that, you know, you'd hope that those things don't happen, but unfortunately they still do. And it's sad, really, you know? Very sad. Just one-shot the Metagross. I was like, oh, Metagross is coming. This is going to be a bit annoying. And he just gets nuked. That's amazing. Doing a randomizer Nuzlocke on a Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Ooh. I was, funny enough, I was talking to Bevan about this. We were talking about, like, maybe doing a Soul Link or something sometime and seeing how that went. Just, like, off-stream, just to kind of see how we went on it. On Infinite Fusion and seeing if it would be fun. So, that would be interesting. Three-way Soul Link. That sounds like... Three-way Soul Link. I mean, a Soul Link in itself already sounds like torture. Three-way Soul Link. I mean, that might be... I don't... I mean, that... Well... Yeah. I don't know. That sounds terrifying. Sounds fun? Do you mean sounds fun, Bevan? One chance of having my best Pokemon sacrificed is bad enough, let alone having balancing on 3 people's heads. That sounds terrifying. That's always the way... I always say, oh no, I didn't want to say yes to Hounda. That's always the way it is on like YouTube as well. You'll see it where it's like someone gets Tyranitar as their starter and the other guy gets like Weedle. And they immediately lose it in the first fight. That sounds scary. There we go. Well, the absolute worst Glog I've ever had. Probably the worst string I've ever had and hate it here. What is Glog? It's Finnish, is it? No, it's not that thing I think it is it? I feel like I've heard of Glog before. It's not a... Well, you are Finnish. Is it a licoricey thing? Or am I thinking of something else? I'm sure there's like a licoricey drink that might be called Glog. My luck on Infinite Fusion is insane. You'd be fine. Okay. I swear though, if I'm not getting a Palkia fusion in like my first, you know, I'm not getting Palkia at the start of the game, I'm mad. I'm out. If I don't pull a legendary in my starter Pokemon, that's the end. Canceling the run. Are we actually somehow going to do this entire dungeon and not find a single Gloom to join? We found one Gloom, and it didn't join us with Friendbow. Looks like we're actually going to have to do this again, probably with Scyther. Really? Yeah, my bad. Apologies for the ads, everybody. If you get caught by them, of course. Yeah, I think I might have to do it again. What if you're the one who throws and runs and kills all of our Pokemon? I'm not going to do that, Bevan. I'm going to be skilled, professional, play smartly, strategically. I mean, it's the worst part, though, is, like, it's, you know, you don't have the RNG of one situation, you have the RNG of multiple situations, don't you? Where it's like, that's how it works. Like, one of us gets unlucky and gets bad RNG. Skilled, more like killed. All right, now, come on. Come on, now. There's no need for that, Bevan, all right? I've only failed one Nuzlocke in my life, all right? Come on. And I failed it at the champion. Or, no, it was just before the champion, wasn't it? It was, Lucian, wasn't it? We basically lost at... No, we actually did make it past Lucian. We just lost Pokemon there. Yeah, so we got beaten by Cynthia. That's what happened on BDSP. We lost to Cynthia.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang, bang.
All right. What I'm going to do... This is being a bit of a pain in the ass, and we don't seem to be finding one. Unless we find a Gloom really quickly, like on this floor. I'm probably just going to leave and come back into this dungeon again. This is kind of annoying. We're not finding one, and it's taking a long time, so I'm just gonna get off this floor, finish the dungeon, and come back here in a minute with Scyther. And then we'll just run through it again. That's so annoying, though. There shouldn't even be, like, a long run through this dungeon. Oh, Hound is about to die. That's good. That means we won't have to get rid of him at the end. No, he beat the other one. Ah. Angry English man. You better watch out, yeah. Eat your f***ing chips. Welcome back for the ads, everybody, as well. Thank you for sitting through them. It does support the stream very much, and thank you very much for that. Shameless plug as well right now. We're doing a 1K celebration week. Not just one stream. Starting on, I think it's the 19th is the first one. The 19th of December will be the first one on Tuesday. And it will last the 4 streams of the week. We're going to be doing the same thing on every stream, but different. Okay. So watch out for that. This might be a Gloom up in the top right. I know the sleeping one isn't, so... Same but different, yes. You'll see what I mean when we get there. The format is the same. The content is not. Well, you may get an inkling of it when I start the advent calendar, as I'm calling it, where I will start posting on Twitter every day with another piece of the puzzle that will, you know, metaphorical puzzle that will start revealing what it is we're actually doing. Why does Gloom only spawn here as well? Or at least, I wonder if it spawns in other places, but... kind of annoying that it spawns here. No, I don't want it to join the team. The only other thing I do is I just get Oddish somewhere instead. Just go into Sinister Woods, get another Oddish, and then evolve the other one I have, which I could do. I think I might do that. I might go Sinister Woods and get Oddish. The Silent Chasm is like... What does it say it's a chance to join? 14.4% base. Let's go... What about Sinister Woods? We can actually get Kecleon in Sinister Woods if we wanted to. I'm not going to do it yet, though. You get Oddish on floor 1 to 4. Yeah, we'll go there with Scyther and go do it. Even started doing a solo Nuzlocke on Infinite Fusion. Good thing the game has save slots. That's handy as well, though. 3 more great Cherish Balls. I'm going to use them to get a shiny, hopefully. Yeah, that's pretty handy. That's how it works in community game. For anyone who doesn't know, Cherish Balls give you a higher chance, I think, of it being shiny. You can just get random shinies, I believe. But the Cherish Ball, as far as I'm aware, is not a guarantee, but it increases the likelihood of shinies. Which is quite handy, of course. Yeah. So, drop 2 of them. Infinite Fusion doing something Game Freak won't save slots. That would be nice, to be fair, because I know with, what is it? Scarlet Violet that I've been doing. It's kind of annoying that I have to keep deleting the account that I have well, not the account, but deleting the full save file from the account every time. It's a little annoying. I mean, I suspect they'll say it's something like they don't want to take up too much space on the device, but I actually don't think it probably takes up much in the first place. I'd imagine one save file on those games isn't that big. Sinister Woods. That's where we're going. For Oddish. Scyther, Friend Bow. Do we have an escape orb on us again? I just need to double check that. It is only 12 floors anyway, so we could just run away, but... we do. Okay. Stingy about it, that's for sure. Hopefully, though, Gen 10, you never know. They did say with Gen 10 they're going to take more time to do it, so... Is there anything higher than 99, or is 99 the highest? What, floors in Mystery Dungeon, you mean? I don't know the context of that question, so I'm going to assume you're talking about Mystery Dungeon. If we get this first Oddish, that's going to be so stupid, isn't it? Wow, what a long trip we just spent in Sinister Woods. Wow, what a really hard dungeon that was. Spawn in, assassinate Oddish, and we just kidnapped an Oddish is what we've just done there. We walked up behind him, hit him on the back of the head, stuck a bag over his head, and chucked him in the back of the van. That's what we just did. We just kidnapped that Oddish in broad daylight. No one saw us. Quick and quiet, you know? We went in there as clean. Stole him and got out. That's kind of amazing. It's always the way it is in this game, though, when you go like, oh yeah. It's kind of like the, what is it, the Murphy's Law thing? If it can happen, it will happen. Isn't that the one? Or is it that, is that the one, it can always get worse? I don't remember. Which one's which? I can't remember. But it's like, you get it all the time. Like, look at Chinchou earlier, right? Chinchou, we were trying to get Chinchou. Took us like 10 Chinchous to get one. Once we finally get one, the next 3 join. And it's like, bruh. I just spent like the last 20 minutes trying to recruit you, and then the next 3 are just like, yes. Let us join you. Oh yeah, 99 is the highest Naths, yeah. 99 is the highest amount of floors. Keep in mind, though, when you say that, a 99 floor dungeon takes... Depending on the dungeon, can take multiple hours to complete. So, you know, it's still a lengthy dungeon, even at 99 floors. And it depends on your level and stuff as well. Obviously, Purity Forest and things like that could take quite a lot longer. They could take 3 or 4 hours plus. So, there we go. That's Gloom. So that takes us to 18 Pokemon. Go. Let's go, chat. 18 Mons left. That leaves us with 2 in that one. Finish them in 5 minutes minimum. Trust me. Trust me, bro. I trust you, Bevan. I trust you. I believe it. Yeah, some poor little Oddish's family is out there looking for him. There's just going to be like those missing person signs up. It's going to be, please, Oddish, come home. Poor guy. Yeah, Melly, what's Glog? I don't know if you call that anymore. What's Glog? Because you said it was the worst drink. I think I know what it is, but is it... I don't know if it's what I think it is. It's a Finnish thing, isn't it, Glog? It's like, isn't it like an alcoholic-y thing? There's one of 2 that I think it is. It's either, it's like blackcurrant or something, and it's like that, or it's, licorice. I've got to figure out what I need to recruit now as well. Hang on. What's next? We can't go in bloody thingy, can we? Wish Cave. Can I get Jigglypuff in Wish Cave? Oh, mulled wine or spirit associated with Sweden. It's traditionally Nordic. Drink during the... Okay. So it's not, it's like the winey thing then. That might be where I got the blackcurrant thing from, because it might be that that's kind of like a flavor that's in there. We can get Jigglypuff in 1 to 4. We can get Oh, that's Gen 3. Fuck. We can't get Bellsprout, so we can only get Jigglypuff. We can also get Togetic, though. I might do Togetic and do Togekiss, which is what, Pitfall Valley? Okay, back-end fetch failed. Lovely. That didn't work. Or is it Northern Range? Try Northern Range. It's a mead. That sounds good. Oh, is Bulbapedia down? Not working. That's unfortunate. Oh no, it just won't let me search. That's stupid. Always thought Chinchou is pronounced like heart in Japanese. That depends if you know how heart is pronounced in Japanese, which I don't. No, we can't look at the sheet. That's so annoying. It's not working. Only some of them are working. I can't use anything above magma cavern. No. I'm going to have to manually look at the stuff in-game now. Oh. There is no in-game, like, index where you can see every Pokemon, so we just have to do it based on what we see. So Wish Cave we're going to have to look at here. I didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Jigglypuff, I think, is like the only Pokemon in the entire dungeon we need. Yeah, Jigglypuff, and then there's also Pitfall Valley or Northern Range. One of these has, it must be Northern Range. Has Togetic, which we want. We don't know what floors it spawns on, though, is the only problem. The only other thing is, can I get Togepi in Wish Cave? No, the back-end fetch failed again. Alright. Please tell me there's another website that'll give me the thing. That's Bulbapedia. Will it open if I just... Okay, I can just close the tab and reopen it and it worked. Some reason. We'll take that. Wish Cave. Jigglypuff 5 to 10. It's risky though is the only problem. Although Wish Cave is definitely easier because I can bring people with me. And I can use friend bow and stuff. I need to get an escape orb before I go in anyway. Have we already bought up stuff as well here? I think we had, haven't we? Just double check. Oh, no, yeah, because there was a crap shop. Yeah, we'll go... Alright, we'll go in and get them from here then, because I can just evolve the Togepi I already have and get Jigglypuff at the same time. The annoying one is bloody Bellsprout, because we can't go into Purity Forest or Joyous Tower and get, with items. So I can't just escape orb out, which is very annoying. Actually, I'll bring 2 just in case, because you never know, one might get sticky. We don't want to get our escape orb sticky, because then we actually can't escape. We'll be stuck in there forever. We won't bother with thingy either. We won't bring Scyther. We'll just go in as we are with the team we have. Level 5. Friendbow. Heracross. Actually, what we should probably do here, I actually think it'd be a better idea. We edit the team. We switch these 2 round. Or we'll just make Heracross the leader, I think. And then we'll give him the friend bow when we get in there. Because Heracross is probably going to have... Well, because of rapid bullseye, we should have the multi-hit moves right at the start. So if we just give the friend bow, swap it for X-rays on Swampert, and then we go with friend bow on Heracross. There we go, we should be good. There's a monster house down below us as well, which would be nice to actually get a mon, but... What do we have? No, we don't have any good moves actually with him. Heracross is bullet seeds, and that's good. Bullet seed and arm thrust is all we've got, which isn't good. I don't know what the actual chances of a shiny are. Oh, Nats didn't even get the Pokemon, damn. Hey, Jigglypuff, that's what we want. Didn't join us. Screw you, Jigglypuff. There goes Cleffa. There was another Pokemon here as well, but it ran away. Where'd it go? Oh, my lord. Magnemite. Come on now. That face. That was sneaky there, Melly. Sneaky. Another Magnemite. We don't want Magnemite. We actually want 2 Jigglypuffs so we can get them. Then we have to basically get Igglybuff by complete luck in Mount Faraway. We could actually do the monster house, but it's kind of risky though. We do have a bunch of things though, don't we? Reses. So. I mean, this might be a terrible mistake. Oh, we have a faux hold orb as well. Yeah, it's not that bad. We'll do that. It should hopefully spawn a bunch of Jigglypuffs. Right, now we test our luck. Come on, Jigglypuffs. Who wants to join? Not you. Okay. Not you. Oh, you did. Let's go. There's one Jigglypuff with Sales Pitch. Lovely stuff. Level up on Typhlosion. Not that it matters. Then, what did I say Togepi was like floor 10 or something? 5 to 10. Lovely. Doesn't matter if we have that. Yeah, I didn't think it was joining. Usually there's a queue afterwards. You'll see sometimes he'll say like, yeah, and then it will kind of slow down and then he joins. There's like a slight delay and then the Pokemon gets up. Sometimes the delay is kind of slightly longer, so it makes you think nothing's joining and then it does. So sometimes you have to be careful because you can think it's not going to join and then it does, or sometimes you'll get trolled and you'll think, oh yeah, that's going to join. Because I've seen like the yeah and then it never happens. So it can be a bit annoying. We got the 2 Jigglypuffs we needed though. Now all we need to do is just get Togepi and keep them alive. Togepi, as I say, is 5 to 10, so... What's the recruit round? Is it question mark? It's 16.9%. Nice. Good thing with that is, it means really we can run around with Swampert now if we want. Because we just want X-ray specs until we get there. And then we'll switch to Heracross again on the floor when we find Togepi's. So we just need to run and find the stairs and just get through this as quick as possible, basically. That's the gist of this. Keep the Jigglypuffs alive and just run. Silver Spikes would be nice, but we don't need them, really. Floor 5, we'll try and do it, and then we'll escape. Cleanse Orb, nice. We don't need it, but still. Yeah, you can actually, because of course you can come in here with items, you can bring in as many res seeds and or items like mega seeds, the empowerment seeds, as you want, which actually makes this dungeon a lot easier than some of the others, because you can bring the items and teammates. So I can bring my squad with me when I come in here, versus, as you can see from Purity Forest when we did it before, you can't do that in Purity Forest. You're locked into being on solo. So, there's what we wanted. Makes it a lot harder. We only need one Togepi, which is nice, so... Oh, we don't have to spend too long looking for them, hopefully. I feel like this is a setup for a joke here, isn't it, Nath? There's a pun coming in here. There's a pun coming here, isn't there? I know there is. I can sense the pun from a mile away here. There must be. Who leveled up? Typhlosion. Disney. Okay. No! They killed Togepi. No! Evil. Poor Togepi. Togepi made that noise when it died, actually. Yeah, I heard it. It made that noise. It made the Yoda sound. Love how with all the stuff we have, what we don't have is a cleanse. So I think actually Heracross will probably end up dying here. I don't think we have Pecha Berry, nor do we have any way of cleansing, so... Although Heracross is the one who doesn't have... he has Friendbow, not X-Ray specs, so we might save it if we're really quick, though, and we manage to get out. You know me so well. I do. I've come to learn the behaviors. It's alright, Melly. Don't worry. It's okay. It's gone now. Yoda's gone now. The scary Yoda sound is gone. It is a bit... We kept it as a louder one of the redeems because it was really quiet otherwise, so we decided to bump it up a little bit. We'll go up to the next floor as well here because we'll get rid of the poison. Yoda can't hurt me anymore. Exactly. You're safe from Yoda now. It's okay. No, it didn't join. Yoda was in your dreams, you know? He can't hurt you anymore. Oh, he's back! Not again! Bloody Yoda's back again. You sure about that? You're just gonna wake up with a cold sweat tonight and then you're just gonna hear that noise. You're gonna just look across the room and you're just gonna hear like you're just gonna see like the shadow of a Yoda on the wall. That's just gonna be the end. Yoda the Reaper has come to claim your soul. That's it, you're cursed now forever. That's what's happened, you've been cursed. Yoda will come and claim you now, there's nothing you can do. You can never escape him anymore. Yoda will follow you everywhere, you'll start seeing the signs. You'll hear his little voice off in the distance. I hate to say it there, Melly, but I think this might be the last time we ever see you. You know, Yoda, from my understanding, he works quickly. So if we don't see you, you know, in the next few weeks, I think we'll know what's happened. I think it will be safe to assume that Yoda will have got there first. It is what it is. If you've got anything left on your bucket list, do it while you can, because Yoda's coming for you. Hey, it's another Togepi. Come on, Togepi. Yes. All taken care of. Lovely. I mean, there you go. That's good. I'm glad that you thought ahead on this. Sleepy I am, yeah. I was thinking about adding more Yoda sounds at one point because some of them are quite funny. Escape! Here we go. We got 2 Jigglypuffs and a Togepi, so we can now get Togekiss. Almost at peace, yeah. Other than the unsettling nature of Yoda. You know, whispering in your ear at night. The only problem with these Jigglypuffs is they're really low... Oh no, it's a stone evolution. It doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, Jigglypuff's a stone evo, so it doesn't matter what level it is. I can just force evolve it anyway. That's really good. Let's green in Jigglypuff. Let's Jigglypuff X2 real quick. And also we'll go to Togepi X2. And then we'll just evolve the other 2 up. So we can actually get Togekiss as well. If you're American when you go in the bathroom and American when you come out, what are you in the bathroom? This is another pun or another dad joke coming up here. I've never heard this one before, so I don't know the answer. So I'm actually kind of intrigued to see what it is. European. Okay. I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever heard that one before. I'm a little disappointed because it's, you know, I mean, the way those dad jokes are, I feel like it's not a great... it's always a good dad joke if you have an element of disappointment like a parent sometimes feels when their kid does something stupid. I feel like that's how you know you pulled off a good dad joke. If you feel like a disappointed parent sometimes when you hear a dad joke, that's how you know it's gone down well. You know? Let's just go store some stuff, shall we? Hi, Solly, welcome in. Hello. Back from purgatory to give you a good joke. Were you, did Yoda come after you as well? Has Yoda been hunting you down? If not, don't worry about it, alright? Don't worry about it. Did you put your heart and soul into the joke? Well, that's the real thing. If you believe in the power of the joke, then the joke will be more successful. That works. We're going to go power up some people in a minute as well. I'm going to go do those evolutions real quick. How you doing though, Solly? It's been a little bit, hasn't it, I think? I don't remember when the last time we talked was. I hope you're doing well. No, I didn't actually store it. Iron and accuracy, let's do that. Take out. I want, was it friend bar I put away, wasn't it? Or was it X-rays? I think it was X-rays. Take me specs back out. We can't give them to anyone yet either right now. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, how's it going, Solly? How be it? It was War Thunder when we met you, wasn't it? I think it's War Thunder. Togepi is Gen 3. Or is Togepi Gen 3? No, it's not. It's Gen 2, isn't it, Togepi? Ah, there it is. Evolution crystal. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't expecting that joke. I like that you're welcome afterwards as well. That, you know. Do you know what, Solly? Yeah, you certainly caught me with an unexpected one there. Well played. Well played, I say that. Well played. I'll tell you what. We'll drop the laugh track as well. How about it? Thank you for the joke, Solly. We got Togekiss as well in the middle of that. We got a Togekiss. So we now have no Togepi anymore. So that is amazing. We now have Togekiss, which also completes. I have an even worse one if you want to hear it. Depends what you mean by even worse. If it's like dark humor, probably not. If not, then shoot. Oh, we need to evolve the Jigglypuff as well, don't we? Yeah, but the Italian chef who died, he passed away. Yeah, I've heard that one before. Oh, we've run out of stones as well. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to Waterfall Pond. No, it's 4 as well. Oh no. That's problematic. Is it also easier to go get Trico and evolve these two up? I don't know. I know I can get one in Thunder Field. If I get lucky. That's a bit of an annoyance. Did I update the list as well? There's still one there, and we did... Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 16 total. 16 Mons total is what we have now. Oh, Jesus, Solly. I'm gonna delete that one though, right? I'm gonna delete that one. Because that one might be a little too edgy, but... There you go, though. How have you been, Solly? Fair? Yeah, fair enough. Been good? I think it was War Thunder, wasn't it? Yeah. I think War Thunder was where we met. I'm sure it was. Yeah, Waterfall Pond. I'm going to have to do 2 runs through Waterfall Pond to evolve Jigglypuff. I want to do that now, or shall I just grind that off stream? Other options, it leaves me with doing Sky Tower to try and get Bulbasaur. Igglybuff. Oh, Kangaskhan as well. That's Western Cave, I can get Kangaskhan. Oh, that API is probably broken again. I think just a fainted mon in Western Cave, you can get Kangaskhan. Yeah. 19 floors. We also get Mystery House there, where we can get Blissey and Wigglytuff, so I think we might do that. Do we have any invitations with us? New. Okay. We're going to have to get loads of invitations, though, because we've also got to get the stuff thingy. What's he called? Lucario. How many do I have? 18. I'll take 2 in case. Believe so, yeah. Oh, the Forrest Gump one. I remember the Forrest Gump one. We talked about that the other week, didn't we? I'd already been to the board as well. Wait for the ad break to end. Western Cave, 20 floors. We want to go in there. It's a fainted Pokemon, so you won't see it on the actual thing. We'll put X-ray specs on when we get in here. We shouldn't need a escape orb, but we do have one if we need it, because it's only 19 floors. Let's chuck them on. Give myself the specs again. So we're looking for fainted Pokemon that can spawn basically on any floor or a mystery house, which I don't know where they spawn, to be honest. Some of them have more specific ones where they do spawn. I think that's going to be more of if we find one, then we find one. But Snubbull, not what we wanted. We're basically just going to end up running through here quite a lot to try and get it, because all we want is Kangaskhan. And then the Blissey and stuff like that we can get in other places anyway. The only problem is I'm going to have to figure out how we can get Happiny and stuff like that. Unless we're just going to have to start grinding for fainted mons in like every dungeon, basically. 2 windmill... oh, hang on. I missed a message there. Got myself into a poly relationship. Still can't believe I pulled 2. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Hey, if that's what you want solely, then more power to you, you know? I personally am one of those people where it's like, I don't think I couldn't do like poly stuff. It's not my thing, but hey, if you enjoy it, then go for it, you know? I ain't gonna yuck your yum. I know quite a lot of people who do it, so yeah. Congrats, man. Two windmills are standing in a wind farm. One asks, what's your favorite type of music? The other says, I'm a big metal fan. Oh dear. Big metal fan. Okay. I think there's a specific tile set you can see that looks like it's going to be a mystery house, but I don't think you can see them on what are they called? I don't think you can see them on the image previews from X-Ray Spec, so we just have to see one. We just have to find it by walking around if we do find one. We also need to get lucky that Kangaskhan spawns as a random spawn, so some last for a while. What poly relationships you mean? I don't know really too much about it or anything like that, but as I say, I know it's not my thing, but you know, I'm not gonna bash anyone who does it. Not my place. But yeah, congrats though. Getting into relationships and stuff is always a nice thing. Always a nice little thing. Revive a seed, let's go. You heard a chuckle? Sometimes they can be mistaken for that, but they're actually just sighs. I tend to sigh a lot when I hear those jokes. Because Bevan went through a phase for a long time where he would just went in for dad jokes all the time. It was like Bevan's thing was just dad jokes constantly in stream. So you know. You get used to them after a while. Want to do VR soon? Any recommendations on a good PC? I'm thinking NZXT. Oh, pre-built, so we're looking at then. So I built mine. So all I can give you there is parts. I mean, for VR stuff, I don't know about, to be honest, as well. I've never done VR. It's always been something I've been interested in. I've never done it, though. So I don't know if you... I should assume you probably need more requirements than a normal PC for that. I would assume. I have a... What is my... I was talking about this yesterday. I think I have a Ryzen 5 5600X processor. I think... I can't remember. I think it's that. I think that's the designation on it. I have a MSI Tomahawk motherboard. I have 32 gigabytes of Corsair Vengeance, 3200 megahertz DDR4 RAM. I have a MSI NVIDIA 3060 Ti GPU. And my PC runs pretty smoothly. The only thing I've done with it since I got it was I upgraded the RAM to 32 from 16 gigs. So, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty decent PC for the most part. But yeah, as I say, I'm not sure in terms of like, I suspect you probably need more power in a VR PC. I just don't know how much as to what to recommend. So it might be a little bit out of my area of expertise there. Recording and posting on YouTube, is there any good editing programs that you should use? So one that I've used a little bit of. I've used it for YouTube Shorts. There's a really good one called CapCut that's free, which is really nice. CapCut is a really good program. So I would have a look at CapCut. Yeah, CapCut. I would say CapCut's good. Just CapCut, no spaces. That's just its name. It's pretty small download as well, and then you can just import it, use it for my TikTok. Yeah, it should be good for YouTube as well. You can make longer form stuff in it in the same way. So I would, that's what I use for my YouTube stuff. I haven't done any long form YouTube content for a long time though. Last stuff I do on YouTube these days is I do shorts and then upload VODs. I haven't made a actual full-on video for I think 8-9 months, something like that. I used to do some Destiny dungeon runs, solos, but I haven't done those for a long time. Nope, I don't want to escape. Yeah, I would say use those. Use CapCut if you're going to do that stuff as well. It works decently enough, you know. And then after that, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like upgrading to one of the better softwares later on in the future. If you, you know, if you have the money lying around to be able to afford the subscriptions or whatever for it, you know. But starting off anyway, you know, there's nothing wrong with CapCut or anything like that, because you kind of don't want to go too crazy straight away, you know. It's quite easy to try too hard early on, so I wouldn't go too crazy in the first few things. Just make sure that everything kind of works properly first, and you get kind of the idea of what you want, and then go crazier with the stuff later on where you can start adding more effects and things. Because also you got to remember about things like processing as well. Some videos and things can take a lot longer to process if they're a lot more, you know, large file sizes and things. I'm not, like, as I say, I'm not too well versed on the YouTube game. I've done a little bit on there. I haven't done much. Maximum Suspense, who was here earlier, is the guy for YouTube. I'm not sure if he's here at the minute, but he's the guy for YouTube stuff. He's a lot more in tune with that than I am. Yeah, no problem. I'm always happy to try and answer stuff like that. I try and help with stuff like that where I can. Obviously, I can't always, because there's some stuff I genuinely don't know. Like I say, with the PC stuff, I can recommend what I use, but at the end of the day, as I say, for VR, I genuinely don't know. You might need way more power. I don't know. I assume you probably do. I don't know what the power would necessarily be, whether it be GPU or whatever, because I'm not sure how VR stuff actually works, you know? Well, I'm feral with your PC. Yes. Can't tag him, so he's not here. Fair enough. I will say though, Maths, one thing that we don't do though, I'm not scolding you, I'm just mentioning, alright? So I'm not like telling you off for it. But one thing we try not to do is talk about people, like, whether they're here, like, we can mention that, like, someone is not, like, might or might not be here, but don't lurk, alright? Because I know a lot of people like to lurk in peace and things, so it's a big thing we have about not disrupting the peace of the lurkers. So, yeah, it's just, as I say, I'm not scolding you, it's just something that I just want to say, you know. It's just something we try and avoid going near, is saying anything about lurkers. I might mention someone. I don't know whether they're here or not, because I'm not going to look at the list or anything. You know, I avoid it like the plague. But I might sometimes say, like, oh, this reminds me of, like, someone. Sometimes they might happen to be in chat. Sometimes they might not be. I don't know. But yeah, just... It's just one of those things where it's like, if you do end up looking up and finding if someone's there or not, just keep it to yourself, you know? Just because we don't want to... Some people just don't like the fuss of people talking about them, like, or getting at it or anything, so... It's just the way to go about it, you know? The reason why I'm asking is because specific kids or people on the games I play on VR don't like the idea of me being a furry, and I constantly hear racial slurs and other bad things. Well, that's not good, of course. Hearing stuff like that is never good in any context. So, yeah. But so you want to, like, record the sessions of people saying stuff and then, like, well, get them banned, I guess. So it's like an exposing people type of thing. In which case, I feel like that type of stuff CapCut can probably be fine for you. Don't let them most of the time. Kind of confused though. Oh, about trying to let them get reaction, yeah. I mean, people who do stuff like that are just immature, dumb kids. Let's be real. That's just the way I view that stuff. People who do that generally are just dumb kids. So, yeah. It is what it is, you know. It sucks that people do that stuff like that. But as you say, it's just people being stupid. We're gonna end up using a thing here, aren't we? No matter what we do, we're gonna end up... If we use faux seal, that might work. Yeah, because it will hit everyone else as well, but it'll still let me move. Nice. Sometimes, though, it's easier said than done. It depends on the person, though, Nats, you know? But yeah. It's unfortunately what a lot of stuff online has become these days, isn't it? It's people just throwing insults and stuff, or threatening death on people, or whatever. That's the unfortunate reality of the internet these days, and it's a sorry state of affairs. The games I play, Population 1, that's a, I saw something about that the other day. It's like a battle royale, isn't it? Is that what I'm thinking of? That's the right one, isn't it? I'm sure it's like a BR. It's like a first-person shooter battle royale. Yeah. Yeah, I saw something about it the other day. Someone was talking about it. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, it's like a VR battle royale. A VR BR. There you go. Yeah, the others I have no idea about though, to be honest. XA is like Val? Okay. Yeah, I've never done anything in VR. It's kind of one of those things I've always gone, that'd be kind of cool, but I'm not going to justify paying the money for it. Because it's expensive, you know? And, I ain't got the monies to be spending on VR stuff. I barely even buy myself games anymore, to be fair. Alright, so we didn't find Kangaskhan, we're going to have to do it again. We're just going to have to keep farming this a little bit until we get there. This is the unfortunate reality of what the end of this run's going to be. Ghost of Tabor is like DayZ or DayZ, of course, depending on where you are in the world. Interesting. I guess so a lot of people have just remade other games than in VR if they didn't initially have like VR ports. Some stuff would be kind of interesting. Like, I just thinking about it, it's like R6 would be absolutely atrocious. R6 Siege, oh my god, in VR. Oh no. That would be awful. R6 Siege in VR. Oh dear. Just thinking about that, just no. That just sounds torturous. Down there. They do have something like that called oh no. Why would anyone put people through that, having to play that? That sounds terrible. R6 in VR? No. As a diehard R6 player, oh, that just sounds awful. Not because it's like, as in like a situation of me being like, R6 is the best game, but as in like that just sounds awful from playing R6 in VR. Just sounds terrible. Sounds like a horrible like version, like way to play it. Imagine Pokemon in VR. That'd be cool. Pokemon in VR would actually be cool. Oh, you can find Happiny in here as a fainted mon as well. Happiny and Kangaskhan. That's good then. We need Happinis, so... If you find Happiny or Kangaskhan, that's good. We're just going to auto then, because there's no point doing it all myself. Happiny and Kangaskhan is what we're looking for right now. Or Kangaskhan. Old Kangaskhan. That's what we need. And strangely, it doesn't spawn in any dungeons in this game. I gotta say, that's my biggest gripe with this, and you'll notice this as well, Naths. Because I don't know if you're going to try and recruit every Pokemon in the game as well when you end up playing this, because I know you're very interested in playing Mystery Dungeon. But one thing you'll learn pretty quick, Naths, is that literally not every Pokemon will spawn in-game. Even though they're in the game and they're in the decks, they won't actually spawn in any dungeon other than as a fainted Pokemon. So you'll have to kind of get used to that fact pretty quick, though. That's what happens. I will have a sip of water. Here we go. Keltis or Kelties. I still didn't remember what your. I didn't catch the pronunciation last time. Why? Why? Welcome in. Is it Kelties or Keltis? It was a burning question I had last time, and I never found out. Kelties or Keltis? No, we figured this out, didn't we? No, we found out the origin of the name, didn't we? It was from Final... It was like a Final Fantasy based thing. You were looking for a name for Final Fantasy, and you were re-rolling in the auto-generator. Either or. Okay. There you go. Either or. Have a good one, Soli. I appreciate it. You have a good one, yeah? And, CapCut, yeah. CapCut for that stuff. Yeah. Yee. Welcome back in, though. We're just gonna go Kelties. Welcome back in, Kelties. I hope you are having a good one again, and welcome back. Was it Sunday, I think, we met, wasn't it? Was it Sunday? It was when I was last doing Scarlet and Violet. I believe. Do the spinal check? Yes, of course. I will sit up properly in my chair. I'll actually straighten the back up on it as well. Usually I still lean down. There's Yoda back again. Watch out, Melly. Yoda's back. Haunting you again. There it is. Never safe from Yoda. Yeah. Hope you're doing well, though, Kelties. I think Melly's lurking. Just, you know, not in a talkative mood today, which is okay, you know? Melly's just lurking and watching. Taking it all in. Waiting for the next Yoda, you know? Something tells me you're just slightly over-leveled for this dungeon. You think? You reckon? You know, I actually think, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right, actually. Just a touch. I think it's actually one of the last dungeons you unlock, so I'm not sure. What are the level of the Pokemon in here? Let's have a look. 60. Yeah, we might be a little over-leveled. But the thing is, though, it's like... so what we're doing is we're trying to recruit every Pokemon in the whole game. So we're getting to the point now where there isn't really much left. So we have to come back to some of these dungeons like this again. So now we have to go back to some of these. We were doing Sinister Woods earlier when we were trying to get an oddish, and it's like level 10s in there. Just sad, really, and us just beating up on level 10s. Oh, it's Mantike. We need Happiny or Kangaskhan. Happiny or Kangaskhan, that's what we need. And if we got really lucky, we get 2 Happinis, and we don't have to bother somehow getting them out of Joyous Tower again. There is, in theory, ways of getting basically everything we need outside of, like, Joyous Tower, but it's certainly the easiest way of doing it. The biggest one I don't know about is Skitty. Skitty is going to be a real problem. Next week is next week going to be the last one I have? What's the date next Tuesday? The 12th? Oh, it will be. Next week is the last stream of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon I'm going to have before... Oh, wow. Yeah, before the Christmas streams. So what I might do then, maybe I'll do this tomorrow as well. I might do Mystery Dungeon again tomorrow. It's Variety Day tomorrow. I was supposed to be... Well, I was thinking about playing Arctic Siege, but we're actually not going to do that. Because they decided to delay the update by another day. The new season doesn't come out till tomorrow, and I have to effectively reinstall the entire game in an hour before stream starts, which is not going to happen, because it's like 100 gigabytes or something. So... Yeah, we'll probably just play something else tomorrow. I have Piranha Solution, open the blinds. I'm not sure what Piranha Solution is, Bevan, but from the sounds of it, it doesn't sound good. If I'm inferring what it sounds like it does, get that away from me. What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick. Brick, isn't it? Oh, I don't want to use up the big apples. I need to find a seed. There you go. We watched a video on it before, did we? Don't remember. Water gun is upgraded! Yes! The strongest move in the game. Stone used for evolving Eevee to a ghost type? Ghost type Eevee would be really cool, though. Default dissolves basically everything. Damn. What did I walk in on? Not much maximum, don't worry. Nothing too crazy, alright? I promise. Oh, I see. I missed the joke there, Melly. I see what you see. That's one way to turn Eevee into a ghost type. Beat it to death with a brick. I missed that first time when I read it. I mean, yeah. I don't see a problem with your logic, to be honest. I mean... It makes sense. Why can't dinosaurs clap? There's another one coming here. It's another dad joke, but... I don't think I've heard this one before. You're welcome back there, Maximum. Because they're dead. Oh. Bit more morbid than I was expecting. Hang on. There it is. Obligatory laugh track. Chuck it in there. Spinder. Ah, come on. Come on. Give me the Pokemon we want. We need Happiny and Kangaskhan. Let's say this is what we kind of have to do, where we just have to go in on these dungeons where Pokemon are fainted. How many fainted Pokemon are there in this dungeon? Just out of interest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And we've seen Muck, we've seen Snubbull, we've seen Spinder, we've seen Groudon, we've seen Mantike. We've seen 5 out of the 15 possibles. Damn. What do you get when you cross the ocean with a Titanic? Halfway. Oh my god. You guys are brutal today with these. Brutal. Unbelievable. Kelty is dropping bombshells already in the chat. I love it. It's another oh, not another Spinder. I don't know if we're actually going to get any of these done today. Like, any of these. If we get either, like, the Happiny or Kangaskhan, that'd be amazing, but I don't think we're going to. Do you know that to this day, the pool on the Titanic is still full of water? Is it? I wonder why, actually. Yeah. Maybe the pool man survived. He keeps filling it up, you know? He's, like, eternally stuck at the bottom of the ocean, forced to refill the pool of the Titanic every day. Yeah, it must be it. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the water that got in, you know? It was only a small leak, though, wasn't it, you know? A special kind of hell. Yeah, there aren't many creepier places to be, probably, than stuck at the bottom of the ocean, is there? Like, stuck on, like, the ocean floor. There can't be many creepy other places. Like, many places creepier than that, can there? Like, from just a place on Earth, what do you think would be the creepiest place to end up being, like, stranded? Because I feel like bottom of the sea has got to be it. You know? It'll be pretty creepy to get stranded there, isn't it? Hey, Lynn, how's it going? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Scratch on the Titanic will buff out, yeah. We know more about space than the ocean, so yeah, it's true. How you doing, Lynn? Oh, we got confused and knocked out of our mega. Whoa, a Typhlosion just hit Heracross. The infighting has started. That reflects status moves and certain effects of items. Uh-oh. We're in a predicament. Well, actually, we don't need Heracross, because, yeah, it should be okay. We'll use that thing on him. We should be fine here. It's only 19 floors. Why, Eruption hit Heracross. I mean, we've got enough res Cs. We'll just res him, it'll be fine. And he's not confused anymore. That's handy. Go on, Cross, knock him out. Knock him out. All good. Hope you're all well as well. Yeah, it's going all right. We're just struggling a little bit in Mystery Dungeon right now because the game doesn't want to cooperate and give us the Pokemon we want. We haven't got anything in this dungeon. We actually need to just straight up recruit. The problem is we need to get a Pokemon that we can find here that's fainted. So it's just complete RNG as to whether they spawn in the first place, and then if we get the right Pokemon to spawn as a fainted Pokemon. So we're looking for Kangaskhan, for anyone who's wondering. We're looking for Kangaskhan, but there's also possible that we get Happiny here. So, yeah. Kangaskhan. And it's very annoying. That's the end. That's 2 runs through. We haven't found Kangaskhan. You prefer Genghis to Kangaskhan. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't know why Kangaskhan doesn't spawn in the entire thing. Ocean is just creepy. Also, fun fact, almost all UFO sightings end in the ocean rather than leaving to space. Damn. Well, there you go. We all knew it was creepy, the ocean. That's cool, though. The ocean's a cool place, but it's also creepy. That's what we're learning today. Shall we try again, going to the exact same dungeon for a 3rd time? Oh, we need to buy both of these as well. They're actually good. We need to go and store some stuff again as well. We have a bunch of crap in our inventory we don't need. We can get rid of 2 of these and an evolution crystal. That's nice, because it means we don't have to do as much in terms of messing about later on. Get rid of all the ones. Steal from Kecleon. We can't steal from him in the shop, though, folks. We can only steal in the dungeon. We will have to do that next week as well. Or tomorrow, whenever I play again. We will actually have to steal from Kecleon. Oh, you're joking. That's another one that we needed earlier on that's just appeared. Rare. We do need to steal from him. That's the only way you can recruit him other than getting him in Joyous Tower. So we're going to have to steal from him. We're going to have to nick his wares. Western Cave. Once again, we go in. We're looking for Happiny and Kangaskhan to spawn as fainted Pokemon. I was saying earlier, I think we may end up playing this again tomorrow. Because tomorrow's variety day, we may end up playing this again as well, because I can't play Siege, and we kind of... I want to get this done by the end of the year, and I don't have much longer left to get it done. So I might just get this done tomorrow as well. Do some more Mystery Dungeon. Welcome back, Maximum, and anyone who caught in the ads there. Apologies for the ads. I know ads are annoying, but as I always like to say, ads fuel the channel and also fuel me, because I'm in the position of streaming full-time, so any stuff made from ads goes directly to making sure that I actually eat food. So yeah. Unfortunate fact, but, you know, necessary evil, unfortunately. However, of course, if you do have a Prime sub, there you go. You can get around it. You never know. French fries were not actually cooked in France. No, they're Belgian. French fries came from Belgium, as far as I remember. They were cooked in Greece. Okay, that was another bad dad joke. That was a dad joke, but I actually gave you a factual answer there. French fries were in Belgium, as far as I remember. When we finish this game, it's gonna be so weird not seeing you play after like 6 months of being a constant staple of the channel. It's become like more of a staple than freaking MotoGP at this point, folks. It won't go away. We played this game for months. We've been playing it since June or something. See, I had an actual factual information answer though to your joke though, Nuts. There you go. So if you didn't know, Belgium. So there you go. We got a joke out of it, and we got an educational lesson. There you go. It is going to be weird, though, folks, not playing it as well, to be honest. Fucking Spinder again. Oh. I can't keep my disdain for Spinder out of my head right now. I just constantly hear. MotoGP is international treasure of this channel. Honestly, it is. Anyone who missed the MotoGP era, you're missing out. You're gonna have a poll. I'm gonna be having a poll. Oh, I thought you said, am I gonna have? I'm gonna have a poll for stream soon. The whole franchise. It's either all of COG. Oh, I've done all of Assassin's Creed before. I've done that already, actually. I did it in my first year streaming. Anyone who's been around long enough will know that I did. I went through from Assassin's Creed 1 all the way through. I had an idea at one point of keeping it going even longer by doing 100% on all of them. AC was Animal Crossing, Assassin's Creed. I still have one game to play. Well, yeah, but that's because it came out after I finished the channel. Yan Mega! That's one of the ones we didn't need, but it's a different one. Arrgh. Or are you talking about Rogue Forks? Because I didn't include spin-offs because it was... Assassin's Creed Rogue was a spin-off, so I didn't include it. Yeah, Assassin's Creed is good though. COD would be an interesting one. There's a lot of them. It'd certainly last you a long time. But yeah, 100. You don't want to do 100% on Assassin's Creed because I can tell you, I 100%ed Odyssey and Origins. The others before those won't be too bad. When you get to Odyssey and Origins, you'll take like 100 hours doing everything because you have to do every side quest, go to every location. You have to do literally everything. Nice, we got Pineco. So we've got basically every Pokemon that can spawn as a fainted mon now, except the ones we want. So that's nice, isn't it? Come on. We're getting good luck, though. That's like 3 fainted mons in the first 6 floors. I'm just looking for a blue spot on the map. Pineco is one of my favorite Pokemon. I quite like Pineco as well. He's kind of underrated, you know. Yeah, 100% I wouldn't say is worth it. Personally, I wouldn't say. I would say is not a run that you want to do. 100% will be tough. I mean, if you really want to do the 100%, let's go do the 100%, you know. But it's certainly going to be hard, or it'll at least take a long time anyway. There's Kecleon. We can't actually recruit Kecleon right now as well. That's why I'm not trying to rob him. We can get him, but we have to basically. He has the lowest recruit rate in the game. If you were paying attention earlier, I did say it. Why? Was anyone listening earlier when I said what Kecleon's recruitment rate was? Can anyone remember the number I said? I did say earlier on during stream what Kecleon's recruit rate was. Was anyone paying attention? That's the question. 69. It's not actually Forks. Milk Tank. That's another one of the ones we didn't have. 4. No. Kecleon's recruitment rate, and the reason we aren't getting him right now, is minus 50. That's why we're not getting him right now. Minus 50. So the only way you can actually recruit Kecleon is you need a Pokemon with a friend bow. You need the rare quality friendly. You need to be above level 50. You can use squad up as well, but you need an inviting orb basically as well. And with everything maxed out, you can get him to 5%. That's how you get Kecleon. You can get him in one dungeon. He appears in Joyous Tower. However, as we found out earlier, you can't bring items into Joyous Tower. And it's another one of those 99 floor ones where you start at level 5, so... There you go. Listening but not understanding, apparently. It's okay, though. I was just seeing if anyone remembered. It's not part of the exam at the end of stream, alright? Don't worry. It's not part of the test. The pop... Ooh! We might actually do this, because you never know. We could get Blissey or something like that. Not part of the pop quiz. What was 16.9 then? That was something else earlier on. I think that was Gloom. We could get Blissey. I think that's the only thing we need out of here is Blissey. So, let's see if we get it. You never know. Oh! It's shiny Celebi. Well, we don't need shiny Celebi, but there you go. Shiny Celebi. Alright. We have 2 Celebis now. There you go. Well, we haven't got Happiny and we haven't got Kangaskhan. So what we've proven there is Happiny and Kangaskhan are rarer than shiny Celebi. 99 floors wasted? Nope. No, it wasn't. Tell you why, shiny Celebi does not spawn until you've recruited regular one. So we couldn't have got regular Celebi. We couldn't have got shiny Celebi without previously doing Purity Forest. So we had to do it no matter what. I thought that before as well. When I saw that Celebi spawned here, I was like, oh, great. But then it doesn't make sense, because why would it spawn first in a mystery house when it's a, reward Pokemon for the end of a dungeon? Then when I looked into it, I found out that this one specifically was shiny. And it's a nod to the Explorers games, where you have a shiny Celebi who helps you out. So once you've recruited regular Celebi, you can get shiny pink Celebi, who appears in the Explorers games as a NPC. Yeah, don't worry about the caps, it's fine. All the effort to get just the one Celebi, and now we have 2. Yeah, makes it worth it, doesn't it? Not that the shiny Celebi in the scheme of the actual run means literally anything. Like, it's completely useless because we don't need Celebi anymore, but it's kind of cool, I guess. It doesn't have friendly either, like the other Celebi does, so that's what we're going to bring when we go for Kecleon at some point. Guess what you got today? What did you get today? Or you actually want me to guess, so... You got a spanner. I don't know. I have no idea. Could be literally anything. To do with uni, you got a... Ooh. To do with uni, you bought a... What did you buy? What's the most stereotypical uni thing I can think of? You bought a... What did you buy? What's the most student thing possible I'm thinking of? You bought a pack of 300 pot noodles. I don't know if you can buy them in print. You bought a box of 50 pot noodles. That's what you did. That's what you did. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling lucky with my guess. The pot noodles. It wasn't the pot noodle. Wasn't the pot noodles. It was a speculative guess, alright? Welcome in, Draken. Hello. How's it going? Hello. Hello. Oh, I said it like that, but I did. Floor 19. Are we lucky? Is there a Pokemon here? No, there isn't. So we got Shiny Celebi. Yeah, that's more rare. Kangaskhan is more rare than Shiny Celebi. That's what we've just proven. Kangaskhan is more rare, and Happiny are more rare than Shiny Celebi. Top Keck. Drink the protein, that's what we need. Shiny Celebi is pretty cool, though. I'll take it. We get Pechaberry. Got recruited to be student rep for my course, AO. Yeah, that's pretty good responsibility if you want it, actually. I remember when I was a student, no one volunteered. Nobody volunteered. I can't remember what they actually did. But yeah, no one wanted it when I was a student. Celebi. Shiny Celebi wants to go in Healing Forest. That is pretty cool. Take me sock off there as well. Take me socks off. A bit warm in here. I reckon we've got a couple of dungeons left in us. We'll probably run this a couple more times. But... struggling to figure out stuff. What stuff do you mean there? You mean content stuff, do you reckon? I'm guessing. I assume content stuff. Like content YouTube stuff. Things like that. Things of that nature. No one's volunteering, I volunteer. You did it for 4 years. That's a lot of volunteering. I couldn't do that myself. Couldn't bring myself to do that. I don't. I know it's gonna sound really stupid when I say it, but believe it or not, I don't like being a person who's the center of attention or like a public, you know, role or anything like that. Which I know, go figure, I'm a streamer, but you know what I mean. We actually might need to grab some food with us here because we're gonna have nothing. We're going to have to bring food with us because we're going to start starving to death, and we don't want that. We'll bring some... do we have any plain seeds? We have 80. Lovely. We'll grab one. We want more than one. We'll grab a few. I don't want info. I want to store stuff, Kangaskhan. Why can't I just recruit you instead? Why do you have to troll me every time by me having to give my items to you and you're not just being there to join my freaking team? I could put some res seeds away. I'm not going to use all these. He says before getting wiped 7 times. I'm sure. Plain seeds, where are you? There they are. Grab 7. I'll take them. There you go, Ness. Hey, if it's something you want to do, then go for it. You know, more power to you, I guess. It's never one of those types of things isn't something that I've ever wanted to do. I'm not really like a person for those types of things. Even the Yoda deaths. Melly's back. He's back again. Yoda's coming for you. The sound. The call of the Yoda. Don't want to post my second channel thing to us, but I'm sure I don't even know what to post on any channel, let alone a second one. Like, damn. I stopped making YouTube stuff a while ago. I still make shorts and stuff, but in terms of like, actual content videos, I don't even post on my main channel other than YouTube shorts. Yeah. Tier lists, I mean, tier lists could work, I guess. It'd have to be niche enough, but also you'd have to get the exposure that people want to watch it. It's kind of hard to do, I feel like, on something like that. I don't know. Certain games where there's like niches, I think could work, but I don't know. Redeem, yeah. That redeem is... I make sure it's louder than the others, because, you know, got to get it in there. A reaction channel. Ah, okay. There you go. Not my cup of tea, to be fair, reaction channels, but I know a lot of people do like them. Just not really my thing, you know? It's Mantike again. Want to keep gaming content separate, you know? I guess, yeah, that's fair. I suppose at the same time, though, it's probably easier to build a successful second channel after you have a successful first one. Might be something to consider. Because, like, it's like, spreading yourself too thin and trying to do two at the same time rather than focusing on one and putting all of the effort that you would be putting into two into just the one channel. And then you can always split it in the future. You know? Maybe something to consider. I don't know. I mean, I'm in no position to be giving people advice on content creation because I can barely get it together myself, but... yeah. Don't have a successful... Yeah, but what I mean is, though, you have to spend the time building the successful first channel, you know? You have to build the first channel first so you can then apply it to the second channel. In the same way that, like, comes with Twitch, a lot of people will say that you won't grow on Twitch just by streaming. A lot of people find easy ways to grow on Twitch by having YouTube and things like that already. When a successful channel is a lot easier to migrate people from YouTube over to Twitch on than it is to get people to just find you on Twitch. Kangaskhan! Yes! Building is a snowball, 100%. You into your musicals then, Naps? Because I remember you said about the Hamilton stuff earlier, which is a musical-y thing, isn't it? There you go. That was just the first time, but I can push subs from the second channel over to my main. Maybe, but you've also got to remember, though, that with that, if people are watching for a certain thing, they're not going to necessarily watch something else, right? In the same way that works with streaming. So, like... I think of it like this, right? Let's say I had a second Twitch channel, okay? Where I did cooking streams. With the exception of the small percentage of people that like coming to the stream because they like hanging out with me, will the people who like cooking channels watch me play Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege? You know? Yeah, so like Nafs there is like the exception to the rule, right? Because Nafs is like the person that you get who enjoys it regardless. He's like the crossover, right? But like what I mean is, if you have two different things that are kind of different niches, it's quite hard to convert people, even though, you know, you think they might go across. It's hard to convert people because some people just want to watch one thing, you know? I watch people react to stuff who also game, so I don't know. But I feel like one thing... That's actually one thing that I will say. Just on a personal thing there. Just a personal note. And again, I don't know if this is good advice or not. I think when it comes to deciding what content to do, you shouldn't necessarily... Well, I think personal opinion kind of goes aside. You know? Because I don't necessarily... When I make, like, something or I think about what I want to stream, I don't necessarily go, what do I want... What do I think people will want to watch? I go... What do I want to play? Yeah. So I'm not necessarily catering to the viewer. I'm catering to kind of myself in that regard. And then that in itself brings people in. Because people like going into a stream where someone's enjoying themselves and people are having fun. So if I'm not having fun in the first place, it's kind of all for nothing. So, I don't know. It's kind of hard to use personal opinion because everyone's different, you know? So... Okay to do multiple things if you're into multiple things. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with just chucking it all on the same channel, you know? It's your channel, you can do what you want with it at the end of the day. I would say just bung it all on one, and then you can always diversify it in the future and split it into multiple channels, I would say. I think that's what I would do. You can have multiple types of audiences, yeah. When, with something like that, you've just got to accept the fact that, you know, that some people aren't going to like the other type of content, and so some things might not necessarily do quite as well as others, you know? But success in general is better than no success. And posting it on the channel and getting a video out also reduces the amount of workload you have to do because you don't have to post and make videos to two channels constantly. So maybe it's something to look at, you never know. Last dungeon? Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Come on, we got Shiny Celebi. What are we getting this time? Anyone want to predict? Do you think we're going to get Blissey? Just quick poll. I'm not going to do an actual poll. Yes or no in the chat. Blissey or no Blissey? Yes or no? Blissey, no Blissey. Blissey, no Blissey. Shiny Mon? don't think we can get any more, actually, because I think once we got Celebi once, I don't think we can get shiny Celebi again. Don't quote me on that, though. So I think we can't get any other shinies from the Mystery House. But we have a 1 in, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 in 10 chance. Oh, no, we have a 2 in 10 because we get Wigglytuff as well. We have a 2 in 10 of getting something good. We got 1 yes, 1 maybe. All right. Wigglytuff or Blissey. We have a 1 in 5 chance. It's... fucking spin. It's Spinder. I'm never playing this game ever again. I quit. Ah! I'm so mad about that Spinder. I'm like... I'm so frustrated by that. I'm so mad that we got Spinder of all things. Fucking Spinder again. Ah, we couldn't get anything. We had to get Spinder, didn't we? Nice sucker punch from Kangaskhan, though. I'm reluctant to start making the videos because my brothers want me to edit their videos, so my workload is already pretty heavy. I suppose, though, the thing is with that is it's like you have got to remember to make time for everyone else. This is something I've learned a lot in the last little while, you know. I'll impart to you a piece of personal wisdom recently that I kind of figured out for myself. When it comes to life, you've got to remember to take the time to also live your own life as well as doing things for other people, you know? So with that, albeit someone might want you to help out with stuff like editing, you've also got to remember that you need to give yourself enough time to be able to do your own stuff as well, even if that comes at the expense of someone else sometimes. Kangaskhan just died, yeah. Because it's at the front instead. So, like, with that, what I mean is, like... shadow tag. I can't go through it. Like... yeah. It's kind of one of those ones where sometimes it's like, you've also got to take the time to be able to do your own stuff. And, you know... I would recommend making sure that you give yourself a time slot to be able to work on your own stuff. And then if you have the extra time, you're able to work on other people's, you know? Oh yeah, teach them, give them the tools, you know? It's like the whole, you can give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day, or you can teach a man to fish and he can eat for the rest of his life. If you teach them how to basic edit themselves, then, you know, there you go. Start charging them if it's... yeah, exactly. I mean, it's expensive business. No worries, Melly, as well. You have a good one, yeah? Thank you very much for being here, and I hope you have a great rest of the night. And, I pray that Yoda doesn't visit you in your dreams. If we see you again soon, Melly, then we'll know Yoda didn't get to you. Have a good one, Melly. Yeah, that's my, like, personal wisdom. I spent a long time, when I say that, I mean a long time, doing things for other people and never taking the time to do anything for myself. Okay? In, like, multiple senses of that. A lot of time. And in the end, it will just wear you down. And it will get you to a point kind of like where I was, where you kind of just don't ever want to do anything for yourself because it's so out of whack for you to actually be able to go and do it. Because you're not used to ever doing anything for yourself anymore. It's always just, you've got to remember that you need to sometimes take the time to do things for yourself as well. And it's a valuable lesson I kind of learned recently, that that's just kind of the way it is, you know? But one superpower and your worst enemy, what would it be? What did you pick, Naps? What would you pick as the thing you could give to someone, the worst thing you could give to someone else? Or what you would give them? I have a great answer for that one. I have a great answer for what? Clumsiness. Okay. My answer's slightly, like, twisted, though. My answer is I would give them the ability to read minds so they would know exactly how much I fucking hated them. There you go. That's what I would go for. If they were my worst enemy and I despised them that much, I would want them to know how much I hated them. Oh, hello. Oh, we don't have an invitation, do we? We only have we only had one. We could have gone for a double. No. Actually, it might be a good thing, because I bet it'd be Spinder again. There's no, like, chance of, oh, well, we already got Spinder, so Spinder won't appear. It could have just been Spinder twice. If it was Spinder again, I would be slightly livid, though. Only problem with this is, like, we need these invitations, and we need them for Lucario as well. So, yeah, it's a problem. I know I'm kind of getting progressively worse at reading chat throughout this stream today, so you'll have to kind of bear with me on that. It's my bad. I'm a bit all over the place today. I've been kind of off my game today, I'm not going to lie. I know recently I've been talking about how I'm kind of bouncing back quite a lot, and I'm feeling really good again. I've been a little off my game today, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Probably one of the, in terms of stream craft, I would say one of my worst streams since kind of on the comeback, I would say. I've been a little bit all over the place today. So, yeah. I apologize if anyone in chat feels neglected or like I'm not reading anything today. I'm just a little bit all over the place, you know? And I'm not deliberately being annoying. I promise. Alright, maybe I am. It's me. No, I'm not. Joke. I'm not actually being annoying. Oh, really? There's 2 Kangaskhan's. Really? Really? It doesn't give us any for like 3 runs. And it's like, you know what? Now you've got one. Get to the final floor. You can have another one. Go away, Mystery Dungeon. You give us Spinder, and then you give us 2 Kangaskhan's in 1 run. Come on now. Kangaskhan doesn't evolve either, of course, so... It's not like we need to. Is it okay if I let the student rep know that idea? If that's okay. Wait, what do you mean now? Why would you... What, you want to give that as your answer? I'm confused. I feel like as an answer for like something like that, it's probably not the best one to give. Because it just shows that I am, you know... Although... I'd like to think on the whole, I'm a fairly decent person, right? I wouldn't go and describe myself as saying I'm like super nice, right? I'm just a normal person. I'm a tolerant person, you know? But one thing you will learn, or you might, well, hopefully you'll never learn, but you might see sometime is, usually if it comes to people who kind of do me wrong in a bad way, I'm very spiteful. You know? And when it comes to people who do me wrong, or are on the opposite end of the barrel to me, I don't really care, to be honest, you know? So, I can be very spiteful towards people I don't like. So, you may end up seeing that one day, who knows? But that's just me. Oh yeah, ads, of course. One of my friends. I mean, you can give that if you want. I feel like they won't like that answer very much, though. You give the answer that I said. I think, tell you what we might do. I think what we'll do is we'll grab 2 more invitations. I think we'll run that dungeon 1 more time. And then I think we'll wrap up for the night, okay? I think we'll do that. Ads are silly. Ads are silly, but they also pay for me to eat. So unfortunately, we have to put up with the silly ads. And I know it sucks, but it's just the way things are, unfortunately. Saying about that, though, about being spiteful about people, I think the biggest thing that grinds my gears is people who don't act like adults. You know? Like, I'm not saying this about anyone specifically, right? So, because I know some people like to hear something that someone says and run off with it and assume it's about them. This isn't like a vague post, right? Just saying. When it comes to Twitch, what you'll learn quite quickly, at least around the streamer community, is most people, the way they act is it very comes off as very high school-like. It's very cliquey in a lot of cases. It's very be nice to someone's face and talk shit behind their back. And it's very like high school gossip drama bullshit, right? The further you can stay away from that, usually the happier you'll be. And I just kind of wish a lot of the time that certain people that I have come across, they aren't people that I interact with or anything like that. They're just people I've seen in the past and people I avoid, or have avoided. If they acted more like adults, it would probably do the world a whole lot of a better time. And Twitch would be a better place if people acted like adults instead of little children. You know? But that's a thing for another day. That just be people, yeah. You're right, Maximum. If people acted more like adults, the world would be a better place. Power of incompetent. That's an interesting one. Being my workout routine today. Well, there you go. That's an impressive feat in itself. You should be proud of that there, Draken. Do it every other day, even if it's held... Oh, Yan Mega. That's not what we wanted. Damn it. But the fact that you still do it, though, and you made it a routine is a good thing, you know? That's an impressive feat that you still keep it up. Many people do those types of things, start them, and then never continue, so... The fact that you still keep doing it, hopefully it's been over a long period of time because you built the habit of doing it, is, you know, gets the thing out of it. It's a mental game? Yes, it is. Nail on the head is 100% a mental game. If, it really is. I mean, that's all it comes down to. Motivation, willpower, all that stuff. Doesn't really mean anything. It's just whether or not you, it's more whether you're disciplined enough to force yourself to do stuff you don't necessarily want to do all the time. It's just kind of the way it is, isn't it? But like, as you say, with like the working out thing or eating healthy, if you really discipline yourself into doing it, you can pretty much do anything you want to. That's not some inspirational BS that I'm saying to make everyone feel good about themselves. Genuinely, pretty much any person in the world, if they put their mind to something the right way, can do literally almost anything. Even if it seems impossible, you can pretty much pull off just about anything if you actually put your mind to it and you eat, sleep, and breathe it. You can do it. Talking about work, yeah, routines, yeah. It's the same thing with workout routines. Like, there are people who are super out of shape that go like, I'm never going to be able to, you know, become a crazy, ripped, super fit person. It's like, easy. Way easier said than done. If you say that you're never going to do it, that you're never going to, because you've already lost the battle. If you sit there and every night you go, I'm going to fucking keep going until I do it. And you keep going at it every day. And you put time into it every day, and you make sure that you keep on top of it, and you, not obsessively, but you make sure that you know exactly what you need to do and how you're going to get there. And there you go. You're already halfway there. Yeah, you got to force yourself to do it, you're right. I mean, when I used to train, when I used to play sport, right? And after as well, right? I used to train, I trained a lot on my own. This was like right before and during COVID, right? I trained a lot on my own. So I used to do sprint sessions on a bike every day. Sometimes every couple of weeks I would give myself the weekend off and I wouldn't do it, but I used to do 30-minute or 40-minute sprint sessions every day. Yeah? And I used to do them every single day, no matter what, before I'd eaten during the day. So I was always hungry when I wanted to do it, and it would give me a reason to get it done quick, you know, to like work hard and get it done quicker, because then I could go eat. And I would always make sure that I basically went until the point where when I stood up afterwards, it felt like my legs were about to collapse. Every time. I didn't have to, but I did, because I wanted to go the extra mile to do it. You know? That's a great achievement there, Draken, getting down that much. You know? Congratulations. It's a great achievement. It's a lot. It's a hard thing to do because it's hard to stick to. As you say, it's a mental game. If you win the mental game, you basically are already there. You just have to keep repeating the same easy steps. Motivation is too inconsistent to rely on. 100%. Motivation, as far as I'm concerned, like, to be fair, motivation doesn't exist. Nox is David Goggins, yeah. I keep seeing Goggins all over the place on shorts. It's always funny. Oh, Goggins. Stay hard. That's what he always says, isn't it? Yeah, stay hard. Exactly. Like, motivation, as far as I'm concerned, motivation doesn't exist. Motivation is just like something that you know, you kind of give yourself, and it's like a 2-second boost, right? It's like caffeine. That's what motivation's kind of like. You watch some video or you kind of get some burst out of somewhere, and it's like, how many people though actually follow up on it or keep doing it after about the first little bit? Maximum as well. I completely, I read it, but I was in the middle of my little tangenty ranty job there. So I hope you have a great one, Maximum. Thank you very much for being here, of course, and hanging out with us. And I hope you have a great rest of the night, yeah? And we will see you soon. If you're not back before the end, which you probably won't be, because we're not going for much longer. We're going to be done pretty soon. But you have a good one, my dude. Yeah, it's discipline and things like that, you know? It's how people do stuff like that. Like, you know you could do something, but do you choose to do it? It's like that. I don't know if anyone's ever heard about this. There was some like thing that they did before, where it's like not like a study or anything, but it's just kind of like this thing that you could look at like a test, right? If you went to a shop, yeah, and you took a cart with you, and in a job, like a thankless job that you don't have to do to return it to the place where you got it from and like park it up in one of those bays, do you decide to do that, or do you just chuck it in the middle of some like parking space somewhere and leave it? Because it's the fact that it's like, whether or not you're kind of disciplined enough to do something like that, from the fact that you get literally no benefit from doing it, no one's going to pat you on the back or say good job for doing it, it's just the fact that you've done it. Do you still choose to do that, or do you just go fuck it and take the lazy way out? You know? It's the same with fitnessy stuff. It's the same thing. You could choose to do it and take the easy way and not do it, or you can make it hard for yourself and do it. You know? That's kind of how it is. It's pretty cut and dry, like, at least from my experience of when I've done it. And it's like, if you're going to do it, you might as well go in on it. Like, if you're going to cause yourself some pain, you know, you might as well go full on instead of just, you know, not kind of going too crazy. Like, you may as well, if you're going to go through the point of doing it, you may as well just go as crazy as you can and, you know, get it done. Not everyone's going to be like that, though. I mean, not everyone's going to be as crazy as me when it comes to stuff like that, or I'm just going to be like, yes, I don't care. I might as well just go for, like, if I'm going to go for 20 minutes, I might as well go for 2 hours. Like, I'm not going to do that, but you know what I mean, though. Like, if you're going to commit to doing it, you got to really commit to doing it, you know? There's no, like, half in, half out. 200 push-ups, 100 squats, 10-minute shadowboxing. That in itself, shadowboxing is... I mean, boxing is a really good cardio exercise. It really gets the blood going. That's actually a really good... it is a really good cardio workout. One thing I would say as well, to people who don't have any time, like, you know, you say you haven't got longer than, say, 30 minutes in your day that's free. High-intensity interval training. That is your, like, keyword of the day. Or hit. There you go. 20-minute session, like I used to do. Or something like that. Like those types of sprint sessions like I used to do. A 30-minute session, 20-minute session of sprinting on a bike or... you can do it on you can run if you want, a treadmill. You just need something where you can push yourself really hard for like 30 seconds, then stop for 30 seconds, then push for 30 seconds, then stop for 30 seconds. If you do it on a bike with tons of rolling resistance and stuff like that, then perfect. Crank the resistance up to max. Sprint for 30 seconds as hard as you can on the bike. Slow down. Go super slow, recover for 30 seconds. Smash out another 30 seconds of flat-out sprint at full resistance or whatever. Or, you know, whatever it is. Max incline, whatever you want to do with it. And then do it again, and do it in sets of 5. Do 5, then take 2 minutes in between, and then do it again, again, again. And do it until you've done about 20 minutes. Your legs will feel like you can't stand up afterwards, but I'm telling you now, it'll absolutely kickstart your metabolism as well. Fucking snubble. So I'm gonna go on a walk. And if I make it back, but if I don't, then hope you have a good one, little boy. Yeah, no worries, Bevan. Thank you very much, my dude. I at this point, I doubt anyone will be back if they head off now. We've got about 5 floors to go, so we're gonna be pretty quick before we wrap up. But thank you very much for being here, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for lurking, chatting, and all that stuff, as you always do, and being a mod. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone for being here as well. Just in general, thanks to everyone for being here. I appreciate hanging out and vibing and lurking and all that stuff, and I hope you've had a nice little time vibing here with us. We've just been playing some Mystery Dungeon, of course, doing some recruitments and having a bit of fun. Did I knock Kangaskhan off the list a minute ago? I know I added it on. Did I knock the number down? I don't know if I did. It's Muck again. Ah. Are we at 15 or 16 now? Yeah, we're at 15! Oh my god. We're at 15 Pokemon left. That means we almost halved today in terms of what we needed. That's pretty crazy. And there's still chance. It's very unlikely, but there's half a chance of us getting Happiny or Blissey in this last bit. The only problem is, like, it's probably easier to get Happiny like this, to be honest, than to do the other, because I can just evolve them straight up into Blissey. If I waste the invitations, I end up just messing up the Lucario stuff I need to do anyway, which is complete RNG in the first place. So I either have to knuckle down and do one of two things. Next stream, when we do this, which could be tomorrow, I don't know, we either have to fully go in on committing to try and get Lucario and keep spamming up to floor 30 of Mount Faraway, or we have to go and finish Blissey and that and do this over and over and over and over and over. I'm gonna have to figure that out, what I want to do. Alright, last floor is what's going to come down to. It's going to be a clutch. It's clutch or kick right now. What, a worse power than mind reading? Well, mind reading in itself is a great power, but it's the application of the mind reading, as I say, though, maths is the killer there, you know? Mind reading's a great power to have. Well, I suppose if you're, like, secure in yourself anyway. If you're not, then it's probably just going to get a bunch of people saying they don't like you or things like that. You're going to learn a lot about people that you might not want to necessarily know. But in itself is a good power. It's more of a question of, like, you know, whatever. Immortality. Yeah, immortality is like the ultimate double-edged sword, isn't it? Because you get to live forever, but it means you'll end up seeing everything you've known and lived through fade away. And I suppose anything terrible happens in the future. You know, like, let's say you know, give it a couple of billion years or whatever and the sun explodes or something. You can't actually die in that, so you have to literally just exist in space forever, unable to die after the sun's exploded and your planet's gone, and God knows what happens. Although, you'd be great at space exploration, though, wouldn't you? You wouldn't even need a spacesuit. You could just go flying away. You might freeze, but you could just fly out there in the middle of space. You'd be like a satellite. You could just go flying out there. Great. That's not, I wouldn't imagine that'd be the best thing to do, though. I'm going to take a really quick BRB before we start wrapping up, because I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll come back, alright? So I'm just going to do that really quickly. I'll put the Christmas lo-fi on again for a sec. Oh, it's Wii Sports in a minute. Where's the lo-fi? There it is. Alright, BRB. Isn't exactly Christmas, but oh well. Okay, everybody. Let's. What was that? Let's go check the stuff real quick. We'll go check the what they called, the store and the board, and then we will wrap up, I think. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of been a mixed bag today, I would say. I feel like I've been a little off my game, which, you know, it's going to happen from time to time. I feel like I've been a little off my game, but I'm okay, though. It's been alright. We got some progress done. Probably not quite as much as I wanted to, because I was planning on doing Joyous Tower, not realizing I couldn't take items, so... I was hoping we'd get, like, 10 Pokemon done in the first hour or something. We never did, so it's a bit disappointing that we stalled out quite badly there. Other than that, though, I'd say we've had a fairly successful... Oh, nice, we got a 3. We had a fairly successful day, I think, all in all, I would say. Nice. Grab the zincs. Just having a little drink, you know. Drinking it all up. Oh. Nice. We might as well use the other ones on Typhlosion, I guess. Not that it really matters, but... Is Typhlosion really going to do much in the rest of the game? Probably not, no. It's not even... we don't need to worry about this. Right, let's go check the bounty board, and then we'll wind down, I think. Something like... Or did we already check it? I don't remember. We'll check it again. Fucking Spinder, I just... Why is Spinder trolling me? Why? Ugh. Just out of interest, there wouldn't have to be any jobs that I have already that have Pokemon that we need, would there? I picked up a lot of these a while ago and then haven't really done any of them, so you never know. Frostlass. We already got that. Cleffer. Don't need that. Okay. Alright. I'd say it's been a good session today, though. Or a fairly good session, anyway. And I accidentally just went into the game again, didn't I? Alright. Don't want to do that. Let's go back there. So we're at 15 Pokemon left. I'm not sure, honestly, what we're going to do tomorrow. We might end up doing some more. I don't know. We'll kind of decide what we feel like based on Variety Day. Let's switch to the lab. Background. Yeah. But I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out and vibing and chatting and lurking and doing all that stuff. And it's been a pretty good time. So thanks for being here. Chat then. Oh, hey, Shags. How's it going, mate? Nice to see you. How you doing? We are just about wrapping up. How you doing, mate? We're at 15 Pokemon left, and they're all bloody annoying. Hope you all had an amazing stream. It wasn't too bad, thanks. Wasn't too bad. We got some progress done. We got stuck in a few spots and had some really slow stuff, but we also went decently at times. So we got through it. We got through it. It was not too bad, I'd say. Not too bad. How are you, Shags? It's nice to see you, mate. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing very good. Oh, we're the only person streaming Mystery Dungeon. Damn. I already put the music on as well before deciding anything, so that's always a bad idea. Doing good, been busy. Or busy day. I did get to pet some puppers. Oh my god. Petting the puppers. Yes. That's what we love to see, Shaggy. Petting the puppers. Thank you for the Yoda death sound, Nats. Gotta pet the puppers. Yes. Hang on. How did I forget about Yoda? Yoda never forgets. Get it out your systems for in the next, like, 3 seconds as well, by the way, because I am about to switch my stuff over so that the sound alerts won't come up anymore. So get it out of your system. You've got about 10 seconds to play some, and then they're going to be gone, all right? 10 seconds, chat. Play them while you can. Play them while you can. Go on. Any takers? Now's your chance.
I started blasting. Bang, bang.
All right. Those two are going to go off, and then... I'll wait. When the Zer is done, no more, okay? After this one, Pokemon level up, that's the last one. Alright. Well, I said, after the Pokemon level up, Kek W is going to play, then the Yoda's going to... Alright, we'll leave it because it was the last one. Alright, we'll let the Oof go. Oof is the last one, okay? When the Oof is done, that's it. There's Yoda, again. There's Zer coming in any second.
So, you can die.
There's Pokemon level up and the Oof. And the Oof. In 3, 2, 1. Too late, never mind. That one lasted longer than I thought it would. There it is. It's muted now, okay? So you won't hear it anymore. So if you do them, you won't hear it. Okay, so just so you know. Okay. We are gonna raid out in a minute. I did tell you to get out of your system, that's true. Okay, everybody. Let me put some commands in the chat real quick. You know, as Mystery Dungeon days go, I feel like it's been a mixed bag today. It's been okay. We haven't quite done as much progress as I was hoping with the limited amount of time before the end of 2023, but we made some. So, yeah, I don't know how I feel about it. We did some good stuff. I mean, we got, what did we get today? We got, like, everything done in the underwater dungeons. We did Deep Sea Floor, that finished. We got Kangaskhan, so that's that one done. We finished the EVs today. We got all 3 of the EVs we needed. So I'll run through quickly the list of Pokemon that we do still need. Now, Wigglytuff is basically done. We just need to, and I will do this off stream, I'll grind some, what they called, evolution stones. It's just so we don't have to worry about this in the future. But we now have Igglybuff, Wigglytuff we need, so that's 2. Chansey and Blissey, 3 and 4. Bulbasaur is number 5. Number 6 is Chikorita. 7 is Bayleaf. 9 is Meganium. 10 is Riolu. 11, Lucario. 12 is Skitty. 13, Sceptile. 14, Kecleon. Actually, no, do we have 16? Do we have 16? Hang on. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Is it counted off from there? Is that why? I think so. That one's wrong. That'd be 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 15. Yeah, okay. We're good. Yeah, so then the other two are Weeping Bell and Victory Bell, which are going to be a pain in the ass. So, I mean, honestly, in terms of, like, what I think is going to be the worst, Lucario Riolu is RNG, so it honestly might be really easy or really bad. Kecleon might be a nightmare, but it could be okay. Weeping Bell is going to be a pain in the ass, and I may have to do Buried Relic for that one and then Escape Orb. Igglybuff is RNG as well. Chansey Blissey, we don't know necessarily. Chikorita, I don't know how we're going to do that one. Bulbasaur, probably Sky Tower, honestly. That one might be a good idea for that. Skitty, I don't know either. So there's a few here that I'm genuinely like, I don't know. And they may be the biggest pain in the ass, or they may be okay. I'm honestly not sure. We'll find out. Yeah. So we'll have to see. But, Something for another time, though, you know? Something indeed for another time. Okay. Raid messages were in chat. I hope you copied them, everybody. Double check if I did. Let's put the raid command in there. You're raiding someone playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Currently playing a bit of that. They are... It is a Nuzlocke by the looks of it. So there we are. Nuzlocke. Go. Go say hi, shall we? Yeah, spreadsheet. We'll see what we do with tomorrow or whatever. Or if we decide to play it, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But what I do know is, I want to say thanks again for everyone for being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing and chatting and lurking and everything. You guys have all been great. There's a lot of sound alerts today. Let me go through all that stuff real quick. I'm not going to say thanks for the raids, because those two were like fake raids while you guys were offline. So I'll skip over those, alright? Don't be offended. Snooze the ads. Yeah, that's it. So actually no notifications today really to go through. No subs or follows or anything like that other than the bitty alerts. Thank you very much for that, everybody. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your days, nights, evenings, afternoons, whatever. I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully. Maybe. Who knows? And yeah, I hope everyone has a good one. Okay? Well, last chance to get the Poke catch in. Alright, I won't start the raid, like, finish off right now just so you can get that catch, alright? You're gonna have to get it in the next, like, 20 seconds, 10 seconds. Yeah. It will come up after stream anyway, if you'll know if you get it. But, okay. Everyone have a good one. I'll see you all soon, yeah? Bye-bye. Have a good one, everybody.